Welcome to our ISSA, GraceKennedy Boys and Girls Athletics Championships fan experience. So this is something new, people. This is something for the fans. This is something we'll try to keep you up to date, keep you excited throughout the next 5 days of championships. Champs 2022 is back with the support in the stands. No champs in 2020. Champs return without fans in 2021. Jamaica College and Edwin Allen, your winners back in 2021. We expect 5 days of world-class performances. The experts have Kingston College to regain the title they won in 2019 and Edwin Allen to make it, let me say, 8 straight, because apart from no championships in 2019, Edwin Allen would have already had 7 straight up to that time. We're here with Oliver Harris, Elmo, track and field expert. Elmo, how has been the day so far? How have you seen the days so far going?
I must admit first that it has been really exciting. Finally, we can have a meet where we have athletes and we have fans. So this is kind of great. And of course, on the track, we're going to have excitement. Coming up, we're going to have the girls class one, and everybody waiting to see Brianna Liston. Everybody's waiting to see the twins. But even before that, we had, a number of great performances, kind of marred by the wind, because ladies have been running into wind like -5, -6. It's kind of tough, but they're still having great performances.
And as you talk about the win, Elmo, -5.7. -5.7 was the win reading in heat one of that class 3 girls 100 meters heats won by Terlang of Edwin Allen. What a special talent Terlang is.
Yes, when I saw it, I said to myself, this girl is going to run about 11.5 because she looks in awesome shape.
So we have the class 1 girls 100 meter on track now. And this is a one Elmo that a lot of persons are looking forward to and are waiting to see what the outcome, not really the outcome, Elmo, but what time it will take to win this class 1 girls 100 meters.
Yes, we're going to have to wait until tomorrow, but I know all the fans are just waiting to see this done, because she kind of brings that kind of excitement to this meet.
And Liston will be running in heat 1 out of lane 4.
Yes, and as usual, we expect from her is just awesome speed, good form. Looking as easy as Sunday morning.
Very, very easy, Elmo. I mean, she basically shut it down from about 50 meters and just cruise across the finish line.
Yes, I guess this was just a warm-up for her. The heats are all going to be just warm-ups for the top athletes.
And you have it there on your screen. Brianna Liston Heidel, 12.01. Thompson, 12.30. That's St. Mary's High. St. Jago Clark, 12.44. So, of course, Brianna Liston taking the first heat of that class 1 girls 100 meters. So let us take a look now, Elmo. It's on your screen again of the second heat, girls class 1 100 meters. For a very, very long time, Elmo, fans are really waiting anxiously to see the outcome or the result of this class 1 girls. Normally, it's always on the boy side that create the excitement. But having gone 11.14 at Central Champs in the heats, coach decided to pull her from the final. Brianna Liston would have taken over as a overwhelming favorite to win the class 1 girls 100 meters. And let me just give you the lane draws quickly for The second heat is we have Michaela Bernard, Daniel Kent, Tina Clayton running out of lane 4, Ashley Barrett, Jasian Woolery, Natalia Scarlett, and Abigail McDonald. The one to watch here, Elmo, Tina Clayton, who earlier this year, last year, the year before, was the one to beat from class 3 to class 2. And at the beginning, at the top of the season, she was the one to beat this year for champs in class 1. Things have changed a little bit.
Yes, and it's so strange that we're talking about Tina Clayton. People, please remember, Tina is the world under 20 champion. She is the world under 20 champion. She has not lost since her second year, class 3, she won. In her first year, 2, we did not have any championships. And last year, she won in class 2. Now, we're going to see her. She's going to have to work a little bit harder than Listan because the girls in her heat have a lot of quality. We're talking Ashley Barrett from Petersfield, Woolery from Green Island. So at least, we're going to see her having to run. That's good,
And having to run, and that's what she's known to do, to run and run fast times as well. So
yes.
we of course, we talk about Brianna Liston 11.14. Tina would have gone 11.0 at high altitude.
Right, sure, and 11.09 at high altitude. So we're not sure what is going to happen.
But as we said, and we continue, and we can repeat, we expect. So Clayton wins that one, and on her outside, you spoke about her, Elmo.
Yes, Barrett from Petersfield.
Petersfield.
Right. She has been having a great season. So although we're always talking about the twins and Brianna Liston, there are a number of girls in this race who will have very great performances.
Yes, and her time 12.03, Barrett 12.16, Woolery 12.44, Kent 12.71, McDonald 13.31.
Yes, and I'm just looking outside and looking right at and seeing what the wind is doing in terms of the wind speed is minus 4.3. So these ladies are running into hurricane, if you wish.
Yes.
It's kind of tough on them. So if you can run 12 seconds flat, 12.01 in this kind of wind, we know these girls are in 11.4, 11.5 shape. And if you look at the start, where they have, you can see all those plants blowing all over the place. Yes. It's kind of tough.
And Elmo, we have to tell the fans, because this is a fan experience. First ever such coverage from Boys and Girls Athletics Championships, that the 100-meter final for the first time will be very early. It will be on Wednesday.
Right. What has happened is that the powers that be have made serious changes to the schedule, changes that I personally like. Previously, what would have happened, they'd have run all the heats and all the semifinals, and then all the finals would either be run on Friday evening or Saturday afternoon. This time it's different. It's more like the Olympics or Carifta, where we are finished with the 100 meters first. So on the first day, we have the heats of the 100 meters. On the second day, we have the semifinals and finals. And that's it for the 100.
And talking about the 100, we move now to heat number 3. And in lane 2, it's a young lady by the name of Santoki. We used to that name in cricket. I understand it's Krishmar Santoki's daughter. So she'll be running out of lane 2. In lane 3, it's Gabrielle Lynn. She, immaculate, put on a show at the Carpetera Champs, and she won. Then in lane 4, it will be Tia Clayton. And in lane 5, Janila Spencer. In lane 6, it's Richie. And in lane, this is number 8, It's right. And my apology because we just missed lane 7 is Luton running in lane 7. So Tia Clayton, who a lot was expected of earlier or even before Tina Clayton, always considered to be the one more or the favorite for the 100. You remember that championships, Elmo, when Tia was, according to her twin sister, was supposed to be the one to win the 100. That
Quite
didn't
right.
happen.
No, I mean, in class 4, Tia
Yes.
was the faster one.
Yes.
And then in class 3, second year class 3, Tia set the world 14, the age group 14 record. And Tina broke it at champs, and everybody was shocked because we all thought Tia was going to be Tina. So things have changed, and Tina is the number 1 twin. But this year, Tia won at the Carifta trials. So, who knows what will happen. But this is a very good field. We have Luton from St. Mary. She made the Carifta team a couple of years ago. Right? We have Janice Spencer, who is a top sprinter. Gabrielle Lynn won at corporate. So, again, Tia Clayton is going to have to run.
And as you talk about the character winning performance from Tia was the Central Champs winner, and Tia finished second. So again, let's see what the end result will be come tomorrow night. And I have to say, yes, it's tomorrow night.
Yeah, it definitely has to be in the night because that's when the wind changes. And then we don't really have to worry too much about people running into all kinds of negative wind.
Yes, that is so. But of course, we have the ISSA GraceKennedy Boys and Girls Athletics Championships book or magazine, if you may want to call it. And that prediction they have, of course, and you can't blame them, Liston to be the winner. So across the line there for the other Clayton, Tia Clayton, waiting to see what the time is. Negative 3.8.
Yes, they are all running into some serious wind. Right? Tia, of course, won easily. And Janila Spencer from Manchester has shown a class. And the corporate champion, Gabriel Lynn, placed third. We assume all three will go through to the
So the time here, Elmo is 12.24. Spencer, 12.38. Wright, 12.59. And Luton, 12.70. Lynn, a little bit back, Elmo,
Yes,
and maybe in some trouble there.
Right. She's going to be in trouble to
12.80. And we're talking about class 1, 100 meters.
Right. So we hope that she'll be in the top 16 because she's a way better runner than that.
And as we mentioned before, Immaculate, we saw them at the corporate era champs. And I think that meet Elmo, they won all 4 girls finals, 100. And I think they, if I remember correctly, about 2 or 4 in the 200.
Right.
So they are,
right. They are ready to run. Immaculate. I mean, we all expect the teams from Central Champs to have all of the top sprinters, but this time the urban schools, the Immaculate, and even Wilmers have been showing some quality in the sprint.
And of course, Elmo, just to tell our fans, you can participate in our discussion by sending us a WhatsApp at 876-560-9999. You can send us a WhatsApp there to participate in our discussion. So Heat 4 is on track now. Palmer is from Homewood Technical, running out of lane 2. Wilson, Hydel, lane 3. James Petersfield, lane 4. Walker, St. Jago. Honeywell, another one to look out for from Hydel, in lane 6. And Hilton of Ochereos in lane 7.
Yes, she'll have all that she can handle. Alexis James is the ranked athlete here. She won the sprint hurdles at the corporate championships, but she's also a good 100-meter sprinter. So Petersfield really doing some good stuff.
And we're getting in the messages on WhatsApp already, Elmo. Is there a TV version of Champs? So I can tell you that One Spot Media have a pay-per-view, so you can download their app, One Spot Media, and there you'll have live action of what is going on track and in the field. So just reading some of our WhatsApp messages. How do we get updates on the races? Again, One Spot Media. So our coverage here is really focusing on the fans here at the stadium and fans wherever in the world you are. People always tune in to Champs. ISSA GraceKennedy Boys and Girls Athletics Championships. Champs, one word, says it all, Elmo. So we're getting ready for heat four and final heat. And Elmo, normally in the girls section of the sprinting, the higher you go in class is the less heat we have.
Right. Although this year can be a kind of slightly different year. A lot of class one girls are coming out now, much more than we normally see. Sometimes we would have these girls going to straight semifinals.
Exactly.
Now we have in the heat. So we actually had 4 heats. Not too bad for it.
Alexis James, not surprised of that winning time 11.72 for Alexis James. Walker from St. Jago 11.87. Wilson from Heidel 12.01. Honeywell 12.15. And Palmer, who in fifth, ran a faster time than the fifth place finisher from Immaculate. Remind me of her name again, Elmo.
That was Gabrielle Lynn.
Gabrielle Lynn.
About, right. But what is interesting is that Alexis James, she won the heat that most fans would not be looking at to say, hey, we're going to get the winner from this heat. Alexis James is supposedly ranked below the Clayton twins and Liston. But she has run 11.72 in negative 2.1. Granted, that negative 2.1 is way better than the 4 point and the 3 point that Tina and Brianna were running into. But at negative 2.1, if Alexis James can run 11.7, she just could be in the mix.
There you have it, Elmo. And earlier today, maybe about midway the first session, Rachel would have spoken to some fans in the stands. And we're just going to take a look at or listen to what they have to say now.
Hi, Deshaun. How are you feeling today?
I'm feeling okay.
Are you happy that you're able to see your athletes, running? So what do you expect of Calabar for this year's championship?
Expect them to come out and do them best and do them thing.
Yeah, so one Rabalak.
One.
All right. Hello, Miss Rose. How you feeling today?
Feeling great. Champs again and come to watch the boys them, especially Calabar. We not lose me there. I know them are going to win. Yeah.
So who especially are you here for? Are you here for any specific athlete or are you just here for Calabar on a whole?
Calabar, because my son, two of them Calabar, so I feel good,
So how many years have you been supporting Calabar?
A lot of years, because as I say, I have 2 sons been to Calabar. One of them is an athlete and he's at college here now. And give me a good feeling to be back here at Champs to watch the guys them. And as I say, I know that they're going to take it home again.
So Calabar Champs?
Yeah.
But must?
Yeah, man, great feelings.
All right. We're here with Andre, and he's going to tell us who he's supporting at this year's championship. So talk to us, Andre.
Yeah, we're here all the way from Senton, Senans Bay. We're here to support Kemal Johnson. which he's been representing Yardcastle High. So he's gonna run 100 and 200.
So all the way from St. Anne to Kingston. Yeah. Andre there, a support.
You know, a full blast, man. The boss say man winning us, so we there. You know? Everything check. See mom here, B,
Team Kemal, Ray,
father, J,
representing your castle.
auntie over there. So a full blast, man. We there.
All right, them say full blast, you know. All right, yeah, Castle, big up. We are here with Shelly and Sharon, and them are rep St. Diego. So I will hear what them office said today.
Yeah, we're there. Big up Philip Palmer from St. Diego High School. We take school challenge quiz and we take it from them same way. St. Diego all the way. Big up St. Diego all the time. Big up the whole school.
Yeah, big up Philip Palmer, my son. Also my cousin Gregory Prince. We take school challenge quiz and we come here today to take this part.
John's Road.
Straight.
All right.
Purchase these and other Carlon CSET textbooks at Sangsters and other leading bookstores. Visit our website at www.carlonpublishers.com and follow us on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram for more updates. Carlon Publishers, partners in the education. Purchase these and other Carlon CSET textbooks at Sangsters and other leading bookstores. Visit our website at www.carlonpublishers.com and follow us on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram for more updates. Carlon Publishers, partners in the education process. Purchase these and other Carlon CSET textbooks at Sangsters and other leading bookstores. Visit our website at www.carlonpublishers.com and follow us on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram for more updates. Carlon Publishers, partners in the education process. Purchase these and other Carlon CSET textbooks at Sangsters and other leading bookstores. Visit our website at www.carlonpublishers.com and follow us on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram for more updates. Carlon Publishers, partners in the education process.
So welcome back, and it's time, Elmo, for the boys in action, class 3, age 10 to 13. And in lane 1, this is heat 1. In lane 1 is Reed Francis in 3. Sorry, lane 2 is Reed Francis 3, Bromwell 4, Malcolm Ferncourt 5, Johnson York Castle in 7, Mackenzie in lane 8. And we're having with seeing a lane 6 at the bottom there. I'm sure it's not lane 6, but so Bramwell is the man to beat.
If there is a more beautiful sprinter than Bramwell, I would love to see him, because Bramwell is the man, and he'll be very hard to beat in the class 300 meters.
Very hard to beat, Elmo says. So 11.52 for Bramwell. Francis, 11.85. Malcolm of Ferncourt, 12.01. And Reed, 12.70 Elmo. So Bramwell, as you said, is a man to beat.
Just going out for a stroll, Bramwell. So the battle between Bramwell and Wade from Kingston College is going to be the battle. And I think we're going to be seeing Wade very soon.
Yes.
Because usually they tend to put the heats at the top athletes very, very early.
So Bramwell is one of your favorites, if not the man to beat.
Yeah. Very artistic runner. This is not just a guy who just sprints. Bramwell has form, has class, has quality.
So we're also, as I said, Elmo, this is a fun experience. Wherever you are in the world, listening, following the results of champs. Fun experience. Champs 2022. Who will it be? Will it be Edwin Allen and Jamaica College again? Or Kingston College, the expert says, our favorite to regain, take back the title they won in 2019. They lost out in 2021. There was no championships in 2020. So Kingston College, boys' favorite. And Elmo, the champs book. Maybe this
I
can
know
be.
they're going to have Kingston College as a leader. But first, there's something we need to say here, that in this class 3 sprint, this will tell us a lot about how champs is going to go. If Jamaica College can find a couple of class 3 sprinters, they will be much closer to Kingston College than a lot of people think. But they have to show us those sprinters first. And I guess now is the time for them to do so. And first, we're going to be looking at Myron Wade from Kingston College, because he's a top sprinter. He's expected. I know they had a tie, that in the corporate champs.
Yes.
Bramwell and Wade actually tied.
Yes. So in this one, Elmo, it's Palmer, Veer, Dwyer, Jago, Wade, Casey, Lawrence, Jago, St. Lawrence, JC, Jamaica College, Thomas, Herbert Morrison, Nickel,
I think that's Port
Antonio, and Graham, Excelsior. That's a lineup for this heat. And of course, as I was pointing to the champs book, ISSA GraceKennedy Boys and Girls Athletics Championships book, magazine. The prediction is for Kingston College to finish on 392 points, ahead of Jamaica College 353 points, Calabar 199, and St. Jago 161. That's the top 4 on the boys' side. And on the girls' side, Edwin Allen, the book predicted, will win with 348 points. Heidel 324 points. St. Jago 223 and Homewood 170. So negative 4.3 meters per second. Wade 12.02. Dwyer 12.29. And Mikel 12.39. Graham 12.52. And Palmer Veer 12.64. That's your top 5 from Heat 2. Class 3 boys. 100 meters. Elmo, Wade.
Yeah, we all expected Wade to win because we know that the battle between Wade and Bramwell will be the class 3 battle. But first, I want you to look at the bottom of that list. What are you seeing? What school? Oh, they just took it off. The Jamaica College athlete. I don't know if he got injured, but he was his last. That does not, that's not a good sign for Jamaica College.
And that's one of the class that,
they have to do well in class 3.
Very, very important.
Have to do well in class 3. And things are not moving too well right now.
Yeah, there you have it, Elmo. They have to do well in class 3. And based on the champs book here, Elmo, you spoke about they have to do well in class 3. Let me see. In the 100 class 3, no point. They don't have them to score any point.
And that is the problem. But of course, I have been told by my Jamaica College friends that we have a surprise coming. We haven't seen the surprise yet.
And then Kingston College is expected to score 9 points.
Well, I expect Kingston College to score more points than 9 points. Even if Wade comes second, that's 7 points. And I think the second string just might score more than 3 or 4 points.
So it's very important for Jamaica College to step up the game. And as you would have seen happen in that last heat, they would have fallen behind.
Right, and they did so they fell behind this morning in the class 2 400. Their top athlete who was injured tried his best, but again, he finished last as Robinson from Jamaica College in the 400 meters class 2. So Jamaica College not having the best of first days, but hey, this is just day 1. And usually each school is going to have a day that they're going to say, you know what, things didn't work out for me too well. Let's hope. So let's see what happens.
So Heat 3 is on track now. And we have Rennie, Camperdown, Walker St. Catherine, Reese St. Jago, Goodwin Bridgeport, Harris, Hudson, Thomas. Hutton and Thomas. Those are the athletes at the start, getting ready for Heat 3. So in this heat, Elmo.
Not sure if they are seeing this heat for the St. Jago athlete Reese, but I guess, or is it for the Bridgeport athlete? But I guess we will see. None of the quote-unquote top athletes are in this race, but you know what champs are like. The book may not say they are a top athlete, but we have to look and see what they do on the day.
So St. Jago's Reese is a man to watch in this one. He, along with Bramwell, Wade, Chavane Stewart of Herbert Morrison.
Stewart. Which I guess we're going to see him in another heat. Because what they're going to do is spread those guys all across the heats. So I guess Reese is the top man in this.
In this one, Reese.
I think he won at Central Champs.
Yes.
He's ranked
St. Jago. Yes. He's ranked fourth according to the
Champs Preview.
Champs Magazine. You know, very nice book on the cover. Some top athletes, as we always see. So of course, Reese, easy in winning for Reese. Ray Reese.
And that's the fastest time we have seen so far.
11:90.
Right. I think that's the first time we have had a class 3 athlete run
Under 12 seconds.
12 seconds.
Yes.
But again, folks, please remember, they are all running into some serious negative wind.
And this one, Elmo, negative 2.3.
Not
And of
as
course-
bad as the others that we saw. We have seen a couple of 4, 5, even 6, negative 6.
Yes.
The girls ran some races with negative 6 wins. So some of them really running into hurricanes.
Very strong win. Very strong win. Pushing these athletes back. You know, the win in the face, they always say. It's not easy. And of course, very soon, Elmo, I will make my way off commentary, not commentary, but off the microphone and hand over to former athlete, Jamaica representative, Trishana McGowan.
St. Andrew High won the 400-meter hurdles, I think, back in the day. Won the 400-meter hurdles back in the day.
Trishana, yes, for St. Andrew High School.
Oh, yes. I must remind her of that.
I don't think I was at Champs. I was covering Champs those times, Elmo. That would have been early 2000, very early 2000.
Yeah, I can't remember the date. And I'm sure she doesn't want you to remember because she's going to say, yeah, you're going to be judging my age.
Yeah, her
And
age.
I don't want to do that.
But I know she is a very good friend of Anisha McLaughlin.
Right.
They were at camp together.
So you can work out
You
what
can
time
work
all
out
that happened.
how old is Trishana McGowan. They still remains friends, very good friends to date.
Yeah, well, I know she's always talking. Yeah, I used to always see them together.
Yes.
They're always talking about it.
So we are on to heat number 4. So Macarene, Myers, Brown, Gale, Miller, Myers, and Simpson. This is heat number 4. This is heat number 4. And Brown is a man from Fern Court to watch out for in this one.
Very good athlete. Did well at Central Champs, I think.
So let's see what Brown has in store for us here. Athletes waiting the orders from the starter. So this is heat number 4. I'm not able yet to tell you it's heat 4 of how much heats. Still hoping to get that information to you soon. So the man from Fern Court is expected to win this one. And man from Fern Court, I have some problems for the lane 1 athlete. So 11.55 for the man from Fern Court. Brown. Gale of Calabar, 11.75. And Myrie, 12.04.
We can see that the wind really died down for this one. Actually, the wind was positive in this race. This was 11.5. Positive wind finally. Let us hope it stays like this.
Let us hope the youngster running from lane 2
Right, is
that is
okay.
still lying on the track maybe needs some medical attention. See the young scouts running over to him.
They can't do it. Where is the
They're calling for medical assistant now. Let's see what's. I can tell you his name.
was that the Bridgeport athlete? I know the red and white. I'm not sure what Bridgeport wears red and white, but I know
We'll
more
have
about
to
the stadium.
verify that one.
Charlie Mount is red and white too, so I don't know.
So we hoping to, but he's still on the track, so they're still a little way from the fifth heat. So the top 2 automatically advance to the semis. Semi and finals scheduled for tomorrow. First time we'll be having the 100-meter finals on a Wednesday, as early as a Wednesday. What we are used to is having the 100-meter finals on Friday night. ISSA is giving us finals now across 4 days. 4 days.
Every day will be exciting. So on Wednesday you have the 100-meter finals. On Thursday you have the 400-meter finals. Then we can now concentrate on the 200s and so on and so forth. I think I like that schedule.
Very much so, Elmo. Normally, in previous years, you would have the 200, 400, and 800 on the same day.
On the same day.
I remember one year, maybe about 8 years ago, when Ramon Mackenzie pulled up at Champs. He had the 200 semifinals, 200 finals, 400, 4x1, and 4x4.
It was just too
5
much.
events.
Yeah, and I'm glad to see that ISSA has made the changes to ensure that the meet is athlete friendly. So we should be having certainly much less injuries.
So the WhatsApp message is coming in. Hello, good evening. I might not be there face to face, but big up Petersfield High School in Westmoreland. Big up Petersfield High School. Coming from Danique Blake. It's going to be Petersfield High School. Thank you very much, Danique Blake, for tuning in to our fan experience coverage of Champs 2022. So, is that the man from Mushet, Elmo?
Yes, this one is a surprise to me. But granted, what we now have, we have still wind, but 11:47 is the fastest time we have seen.
Yes.
Right. We
Win,
thought that
no win.
Salmon, right? We thought Salmon was going to be the man from Kingston College. We thought he was going to be the man, but Mushet had something else to say.
And maybe someone just decided, let me take it easy, finish in the top
That's
2.
true.
It's a
That
top
is
2
true.
that would, automatically qualify for the semifinals.
Right. We don't get any points in the heats. The
And of
critical
course,
thing is get to the finals.
And of course, Elmo, I don't know if you used to. 4 years ago, I ran the 800 meters at the World Championships. They always have this media race.
Okay.
I knew I wasn't going to win, but I wanted to take the lead because I would see myself on the big screen in the stadium, and that was in Doha. Well, it was not Doha. Doha was the last World Championships, but it was the one in London, I think. So I'm not trying to say the youngster from Mushet, is it? Wanted to get a win under his belt at Champs. A win is a win.
A win is a win.
Maybe
Let them worry about you.
Yes, maybe not as important as winning a final.
Right. But
But a
11:47
win is a win.
is a decent time. So we know that. But I'm getting the feeling that the wind has, I'm not sure if the wind has changed permanently, which should be good. When I say permanently for the day.
Yes.
But because in the afternoon we had some crazy negative wind. So hopefully we'll have some good times, especially with the class 2 and class 1 100 meters coming up. We want to see what people like Brian Level, Sandra Davidson will do. And we want to see them running in positive wind.
Yes, of course. We don't want to having sprinters going out there fighting against strong wind. Wind, that's not good. We want to see some good times. Later, of course, Elmo will have Raymond Casey Graham will join us later. He, of course, says it's going to be easy pickings for the boys from North Street.
And he may be right. He may be right. Especially the way today is going. He may be right. But as you all know, these are the championships. And stranger things have happened.
Very strange. I've seen championships where experts predicted teams to win by as much as 100 points, and they ended up on the losing end.
I know. Last time Calabar won by 1 point. I remember that. The Harry Rogers year.
Was there a year, Elmo? You remember when one school marched to another school the following morning or 2 mornings after to collect what's the name of the trophy? What's the name of the trophy? Marty Maggeddes trophy. So
they recalculated and found there was an error.
recalculated, and the final heat on track was called back. Maybe it's time to, or it was just for us to give you the lineup, which we didn't earlier. Collins of Homewood, Miller, Petersfield, Stewart.
Right, I'm wondering if this is the Herbert Morrison top guy. I mean, Herbert Morrison's a good class 3 athlete.
Pinedo.
I guess we'll find out soon.
Pinedo, Stewart, Thomas, Roberts, Christy Wright. Pinedo. I remember that name from a famous ad when a youngster went back to school, Elmo. The principal called him and said, Pinedo, wanted to find out, how he got brown overnight or over the summer. Pinedo told the principal that, he was using the cake soap. So I'm sure this is not the Pinedo. But great things expected from a couple Edwin Allen boys at these championships to Elmo.
Yes, we're talking about Kennedy in class 1, Powell in class 2, and Herbert Morrison Stewart.
We're going back to negative 3.5.
Oh my gosh. And he ran 11:65.
Stewart, 11:65.
Yeah, he's supposed to be a big name in the class sprints. But 11:65 is a great run in negative 3.1. And although we are saying that Bramwell and Wade should challenge for the title, these are the championships.
Right with 12.15. And earlier, Elmo, we would have seen Tina Clayton, we would have seen Tia Clayton, we would have seen Brianna Liston, we would have seen the Immaculate Girls, we would have seen the ones from St. Jago, and many, many more. They went with their heats earlier. And it's time now for us to listen what the twin sisters, Tina and Tia Clayton, had to say about their performance.
Hi, we're here with Tina Clayton from Edwin Allen. And how are you feeling today?
Well, I'm feeling great.
Are you pleased with how you executed your race?
Well, the start wasn't what I was expected, but I have to regain focus and try to qualify for the semifinals.
So are you ready for the semis?
Yes, miss.
All right, all the best, Tina.
Thank you.
We're here with Tia Clayton from Edwin Allen. And how are you feeling today?
Well, I'm feeling very great.
Are you pleased with how you execute the race?
Well, yes, I am.
All right, all the best on the semis.
Thank you.
Hi, Tiana. How are you feeling today?
Well, I'm feeling exceptionally great today.
All right. So, are you pleased with how you executed your race today?
Yes, I am pleased.
All right, and congratulations on making it to the semis. Are you ready for that?
I am.
All right. All right. Thank you so much, and all the best.
Thank you.
Hi. How are you feeling about the execution of your race today?
Well, I feel like it could have been better, but it's just the heat. So I feel pretty good that I actually finished the race without any injuries.
All right, that's good. All right, thank you so much, and all the best on the semis.
Thank you.
We're here with Shanika Gibson from Veer Technical High School. How are you feeling today?
Well, I feel very excited.
All right, nice. So how are you pleased with how you executed your race?
Yes, miss.
All right, thank you, Shanika, and all the best on your semis.
Thank you.
All right, we're here with Tiana Marshall from Woolmer's Girls. Tell us, how are you feeling today?
I feel great.
Are you pleased with how you executed your race?
Yes.
And what can we expect from you in the semifinals?
Just all the best. I mean, as long as I execute my race properly, as all my coach tell me, then I'm into the finals.
All right, all the best on the semis.
Thank you.
Purchase these and other Carlon CSET textbooks at Sangsters and other leading bookstores. Visit our website at www.carlonpublishers.com and follow us on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram for more updates. Carlon Publishers, partners in the education process. Purchase these and other Carlon CSET textbooks at Sangsters and other leading bookstores. Visit our website at www.carlonpublishers.com and follow us on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram for more updates. Carlon Publishers, partners in the education process.
Welcome back. We're now going to be watching the Class 2 boys, 100 meters. This one is really hot on the list, especially for Jamaica College. They're expecting or hoping that come tomorrow night, they will be crowned champions through Mark Anthony Miller. He goes in Heat 1. So in lane 2, Rodane McFarlane of Bustamante, Tajay Affleck, Cedric Titus, Mark Anthony Miller of Jamaica College in 4. In lane 5, Jaheim Jones of Camperdown. Jiddu Powell in 6 for St. George's College. In 7, Romario Sterling of Mushet. In 8, Tariq Robertson of Greater Portmore. Like I said, Mark Anthony Miller of Jamaica College, he will run out of lane 4, expected to win this tomorrow night. A very strong field. Elmo, what is your take?
Well, I am dying to see Mark Anthony Miller. Early season, he ran 10.7, but he has not improved. So he's still at that 10.7. He won corporate champs, but a number of guys have been closing on him. And for those people who are peaking for champs, you really have to wonder. But JC cannot afford to drop these points.
No, they cannot. It will be a close champ, or is expected to be a close championships between themselves and Kingston College. And as seniors, Class 2 and Class 1 boys, they have to lead. The boys are now on their marks. A school improving, also having good athletes based on central champs was Bustamante.
And oh my gosh.
Last year's Class 2 400 champion eases into the semi-finals of the 100.
So that Heat 1 is now completed. Mark Anthony Miller, 11.53 the given time. Looked very good. Good stride out of the block. Just doing enough. It's very windy as well inside the National Stadium. Doing enough to get that win ahead of the field. Commanding victory. Minus 5.8 wind speed. So like I said, it's very windy. Hurricane business inside the stadium. But the boys are doing just enough to get the job done. 11.53 for first, Mark Anthony Miller of Jamaica College. Tajay Affleck was second of Cedric Titus, 12.41. In third was Tariq Robertson of Greater Portmore, 12.50. Elmo, like you said before, the start of that race, Mark has not improved much, but here he is. It's the boys and girls championships. What he didn't do all season, but hopefully that sharpness is where it needs to be to get the job done tomorrow.
Right. You have to be ready for the day. So regardless of what has happened before, Mark Miller, he looks good. He looks like he's ready for the day. He's going to have a lot of competition, though. I want to look at Chaquin Garden in the next heat. We're going to see Gary Card from Wilmers in another heat. And there is going to be somebody from Central Champs, as you had said.
Yes.
From Steertown Academy.
Oh, Mario Barrett.
Can you imagine?
So powerful. He's powerfully built. Looked at him at the Central Championships in the sprints. The turnaround time for both those finals, and he was very commanding. But the second heat will come up shortly. In lane 2 will be Daniel Peart. He will be representing Mona High. In 3, Junior Brown of Clarendon College. In 4, Shaquane Gordon of Calabar, which Elmo spoke about, expected to be the fireworks here. He's expected to, I think they projected him to finish third in this event, in the final come tomorrow night. But first, he has to get the job done in the preliminaries and keep advancing. In lane 5 will be Jace Witter of Newfort. And in 6 will be Zachary Cox of Cornwall College. In 7, Jadane Josephs of Fogo Road. And in 8, Cameron Matthews in lane 8. Yeah. Like we said, Shaquane Gordon expected to do.
He's expected to do well. At the Carifta trials, he placed second to Gary Card.
Yes, he did.
A first-year Class 2 athlete, by the way. So, but he has been constantly improving. And we know Calabar, when it comes to sprinting, they have the coaches. So he will be ready for the day. And we can't take him for granted. But I suspect he'll be in the top 3.
Yeah. Cameron Matthews there in lane 8, formerly of the alma mater of or former world record holder, Safa Powell, Charlie Mond. But what will he do? The fans are already going crazy. It's only day 1, just the preliminaries of these sprints. Can you just imagine Elmo come tomorrow night? How the fans will be. We saw there the victory coming through for Calabar, Shaquane Gordon. Like I said, the based on the projections of the season, he is expected to possibly be on the podium in the bronze medal position. How did he look to you?
Yes, you're quite correct. I'm looking at the wind speed as we speak, negative 2.4. And I think what was his time? 11.12.
Yeah.
Even faster than Mark Miller. But then, people relaxing in the heat.
And the conditions are also different.
And the conditions are also different. Mark running a negative 5.8. This is negative 2.
Yeah.
Hopefully tomorrow we won't be talking about these negative winds.
No,
especially because the finals are going to be in the night. When the wind
and hopefully we get a little rain. I'm hoping for just a little rain,
just a little,
to help with the conditions for the sprinting, some fast times, especially for the girls class 100 meters. I mean, I think that's what people are looking forward to the most. The Clayton twins of Edwin Allen versus the Brianna Liston of Heidel. All right, so heat 3 comes up next. Kendrick Sharp in 2. Benjamin Berry of Ocherius in 3. Omarion Barrett in 4, representing Stairtown. I spoke about him as well, myself and Elmo. He looked very good at the Central Championships and completing that double. He's expected, based on the projection of the season, he's expected to do very well, not on the podium, but be a finalist, which is also very critical at the Boys and Girls Championships. In lane 5, Kemani Gordon of Calabar. In 6 will be Damari Williams of Cedric Titus. Kareem Williams of St. George's College in 7. And Keneal Grant of Charlie Month in 8. How are you looking at this one? I think
Barrett is going to have to run because Kemani Gordon is also a decent sprinter. So if he wants to be the top, 2 will go through. But I think Barrett will show his class. He certainly will be in the top 2. And I'm not going to be surprised if he gets to the podium tomorrow. One of the problems we have with certain schools like Stairtown, because they don't really have that experience. The kind, we've hardly ever seen championship athletes coming from Stairtown.
Yeah.
So we're not sure what the program is like there.
Yeah.
We're not sure about the coaches, but we'll see. Maybe they have a top-class coach.
I think that based on how they did at the Central Championships, we have to give some amount of credit to the coaching staff. They're growing. The problem, I think, Elmo, that plague schools like Stairtown or schools with lesser talents and lesser pockets, so to speak, in terms of the old boys and the old girls, they don't have enough to sustain and maintain the athletes so that they can go on to do well and be dominant. So they transfer to other schools. Hopefully, Stairtown, looking at these talents that they have and looking to see how best they can keep them at the school to build the program going forward. So this one, heat number 3, like we said, Omarion Barrett of Stairtown, he will go out in lane 4, expected to possibly win or finish fast in 2nd to advance to the final. Running well at the moment and very relaxed, looking dangerous. I like that. I love to see competition from the schools that many people oftentimes overlook. Let me use that term. They overlook schools like Stairtown, Fogo Road. I saw on social media people during the Central Championships, and when I was speaking about him, everyone started asking, where is Stairtown? I had to tell them, I said it's in St. Anne and they're doing just enough. We saw Abigail earlier in the 400 meters of Fern Court. So the programs from the central end are building, Elmo. Good for track and field?
Oh, most definitely. And even in the West, you notice how well Magati is doing.
Exactly.
Mouchette,
yes.
So, we have athletes coming from all the schools, right? And I think if the schools have programs, athletes will think that I can stay here and develop properly. Petersfield has done that.
They have done that, and I think that is why I made mention at the top that for these schools, they have to find ways to keep their athletes. Nutrition is important. Sustaining track shoes and spikes also critical. So wherever necessary, that I like to give trouble and said the wholesales and the supermarkets within the communities can take on a child, a student athlete to help. These are the things needed. It's not a want, it's a need to help them with their careers as student athletes to compete against the bigger heads such as Calabar, Kingston College, Jamaica College, and other schools.
And hopefully they're doing it, because I know there are a number of schools who actually do this. So we're hoping schools like Steertown, we don't want this to be a 1 year thing.
No.
We want to see you
sustaining.
Right.
Yeah.
Sustaining is the
I did stories on the Eastern Parish and before in 2019, 2020. And they spoke about that losing talents and what it does to the program. The next heat 4, Akeem Richards of St. Diego will be in 2, Tyrese Addison, Greater Portmore in 3, Gary Card, who is expected to possibly win or get silver of Woolmer's boys, he's in 4, Dante Watson of Jamaica College in 5, Jadine Blake Hozemati in 6, Jordan Fitzgerald, he will be in 7, Ian Robinson, very technical, in 8. Mavis Bank, Jordan Fitzgerald in 7. Gary Card coming up in this one, also a big name for this event, expected to be on the podium.
Yes, definitely be on the podium. The person I want to look at, though, is Dante Watson of Jamaica College. Jamaica College cannot afford to drop many more points. And they think that Watson can get to the finals. We'll have a good look at him now and we'll see what happens. We know Gary Card is going to win, but we'll see how good
he wins. False start.
Oops.
Hopefully it's a faulty start. I mean, after so long, you think that would be accustomed to the false start. There are times when we want leniency, and then there are moments when we're like, get rid of, show them the red. And for me, I have a soft spot for student athletes. So when it comes on to our championships, I'm always hoping that, some form of leniency, like the old rule where you give them, show them the caution and then the next time you're out. But hopefully this time it was a faulty start. Maybe not.
Totally agree with you on that one. We're hoping it's a faulty start.
It's not. So red card is
see a red
shown.
there?
Yes.
To the athlete from
Jordan Fitzgerald of Mavis
Mavis
Bank in 7 is shown the red card. So false started and he's now out of the preliminaries. They're now down to 6 athletes. Hopefully all will keep their nerves and we'll see good execution. That's always important following a false start. Another false start. Definitely not good. Nerves, you think, Elmo?
Yes, nerves. Hopefully, it's not any of the top. I mean, we don't want anything to happen to any of the athletes. But for me personally, I must say, I'm hoping, because sometimes weird things happen, blocks will shift and people inadvertently move. Let's hope that nothing serious happens.
Official is back
Oops.
out. A red card is shown.
Right.
Wow, the red cards are Jaden Blake of Hozemati is out. Now the field is narrowed to 5. Like I said, it's tough keeping the nerves. It's a big moment. This is what they have trained for. But nonetheless, the nerves creeps in and they just want to execute.
You know, Trishana, sometimes I wonder, and I guess you can tell me, you are You used to be an athlete. Do coaches really stress these things? Like, for example, evening practice, don't do it.
They try. Stephen Francis' method at the MVP track club, he will hold you in a particular position for a while so that you do not anticipate. So that's why we see great starts from Shelley and Fraser Price, Asafa Powell, Sharika Jackson getting there, but the boys are off.
JC's Watson is trying to stay with the grip that rounds on the 17th winner.
So the event, Heat 4, won by Gary Card of Wolmer's boys, taking that win in 11.08 seconds. 11.08 seconds, yes. Negative 0.08 seconds of wind speed for him. So good going, expected results, no surprises there.
No
Second
surprises.
also not a surprise. Jamaica College, Dante Watson coming through. So good running from the boys, doing just enough. I did not see any exertion from both.
Right, they took it quite easy. Card looks quite easy. And Watson pleasantly is a pleasant surprise for me because I know he's a first-year Class 2 athlete. Last year, he should have featured in Class 3, but he didn't. And I'm glad to see that he looks good. So it's quite possible that he could make the finals, but he's going to have to step it up.
Yeah. Interesting sprinting we're seeing from the boys. Like I said, 2 false start in that race, but the main contenders kept the nerves, finished first and second to advance to the semifinals. So we now move to other matters at hand. But before we do so, we throw into a break. We'll be right back. Stay with us.
Purchase these and other Carlon CSEC textbooks at Sangsters and other leading bookstores. Visit our website at www.carlonpublishers.com and follow us on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram for more updates. Carlon Publishers, partners in the education process. Purchase these and other Carlon CSEC textbooks at Sangsters and other leading bookstores. Visit our website at www.carlon.
So welcome back. Anthony Foster now with Trishana McGowan.
The lineup for the 50 to the 100 meters for those 2 boys, top 2 short.
So this is Heat 5. Kawain Kelly of St. Jago. Good work being done by the coaching staff. They're headed by Marlon Gale at St. Jago. They're looking good in so many different areas, and knowing that Calabar is not the strongest since 2019, they're really hoping that they can capitalize on that and finish in the top 3. So I know that all the boys are looking to get into the respective finals to get that job done ahead of Calabar.
And Marlon Gale, as you mentioned, Trish, would have known for his work with the throwers at Edwin Allen back in the days.
Very good field events coach, Marlon Gale, but leading this St. Jago team as the head coach for the last couple of seasons and doing well.
So the wind switched around now, 11.01. I'm seeing positive 1.3.
Yeah. So the wind, like you said, keep changing and sort of impacting the times of these boys. But the most important thing is they say top 2 advance to the final, the semifinals, and they're making sure that they put themselves in the position to finish 1-2 or fastest losers. So good going from Kelly, looking to help St. Jago achieve that objective of 3rd place position come Saturday night.
And 3rd place, when it comes on to the boys section, seems to be very, very important.
It is. I mean, Calabar would have done such tremendous work over the last couple of years, headed by Michael Clark in terms of winning for so many years. No Jamaica College won 2019, no champs 2020. Last year, Jamaica College won, Kingston College, sorry, back in 2019. And we know that top three. So why not capitalize on the weakness at the moment? I'm sure that's what St. Jago looking to do. Will they be able to do so? We'll see. I'm sure they're hoping for some book tours from Calabar as well to help them in the process.
And I just spoke about the wind changing a bit earlier. Heat one was won by Mark Anthony Miller, was against a negative 5.8 meter per second wind.
Very windy this time of the afternoon. I'm inside the stadium. But athletes would have been no strangers to competing in this. They have been doing it all season at various venues. So just doing what is necessary to get the job done at the moment. So we're now at Heat 6. Aaron Thomas, Kingston College, looking good all season. Jumper as well. Now taking his prowess to the flat event. Let us see what he will produce. Kingston College, they're projected to be champions come Saturday night based on the depth of their team, the quality. But I'm sure they want all things going according to plan as best as possible.
Away they go. Goes down for Thomas of Kingston College. Hines of Palm Valley responds quickly. Thomas and Hines, the Western champion versus the man who was fifth at corporate. It's the Western champion who gets there first. Romario Hines of Palm Valley.
Spot Valley. So the schools from the Central Championships, a lot of the athletes from the Central Champ, we saw Marion Barrett earlier from Steertown. No, we're witnessing Hines, winning, coming through. Really good going for Romario from Spot Valley, 10.90. The same time given to Aaron Thomas of Kingston College, a negative 0.3 wind speed.
So from a positive 1.3 to a negative 0.3, wind kept changing right throughout this class 2 boys 100 meter heats. And as we had told you earlier, according to the champs book 2022, Kingston College should win in the region of, well, they have 392 points ahead of Jamaica College, 353 points. So not a very big margin there. Calabar 199 points and St. Jago 161. That's a prediction according to the champs book. Fast tracker. And Edwin Allen, according to the book, is expected to win the girls event, girls section, defend their title, 8 straight, 348 points over Heidel, 324. And of course, Trish, in our championships, where this seems to be about 24 points. Edwin Allen over Heidel. Anything can happen.
Anything can happen. And I think that, this is where championship mentality will come in. And Edwin Allen clearly will have that. But also, not to be dismissed, Heidel being hungry and wanting that victory finally. You can see them, powering through. When you look at the size teams, though, for both, there's that huge gap. I think there's 70 plus or 70 plus girls making up the Edwin Allen team compared to, I think 40 plus for Heidel. So the disparity in terms of numbers, but you just need to get the results on the day. Wherever you need to maximize and get 9 points, or if you should get a Quinella, they will look to do so, along with other lift performances that maybe others are not looking or expecting. So I think that can help Heidel as well, to possibly surprise and upset Edwin Allen at this year's championship. The next event on track, Heat 7. We're still in Class 2, boys. Yes, it's a lot of them. Heat 7. Definitely look out for Marvin Patterson in lane 4. He's not expected to medal or factor greatly, but getting to the final is a big deal. And that's where they have him to make up the points of Kingston College, looking to reclaim the title from 2019 that they lost. Also, Mikhail Lee Hill of Herbert Morrison, he's in 3. Looked good at the Central Championships and not bad at the Western Championships as well. So these boys definitely wanting the top 2 finish. A false start or a faulty start, we're about to find out soon. And this is a full field, 8 competitors. So let us see. The marshal is already on the track. Hopefully he will display a green or a yellow card. A red card would mean there was a false start. And it's a red card issued to lane number 8, Patrick Vassell of York Castle. I'm sure he will be disappointed, having worked so hard, getting the qualification standard to get to this championship, only to get a false start, red card in the preliminaries. Definitely not doing any justice for himself or the team. But the boys are back on their marks.
Final heat in the class 2 boys 100 meters. Patterson is a superstar. Jason Lewis comes up alongside him. Patterson and Lewis, Kingston College, stand down. Marvin Patterson ahead of.
So Marvin Patterson of Kingston College took that event, Heat 7, still in the boys class 2 100 meters preliminaries. Positive 0.40 for the wind speed reading. Patterson 11.04 taking that one. Like I said at the start, he's projected to be in the final, and all being well based on the talents and the season these athletes would have had, he's expected to finish 8th. That would give Kingston College a point in this event. And they're expected just 1 point from this class 2 boys predictions. But like I said, it's a championship. It requires a lot. It demands a lot. So let us see if he will go any better than he did today in the preliminaries. Second went to Lewis of Camperdown. Also a very good program. Akil Stewart doing very well with the boys and the girls out by Camperdown. More so the boys coming through. He is no stranger to track and field, Akil Stewart. The coach or former coach of Rochelle Clayton that won bronze in 2019 400-meter hurdles for Jamaica. And he's also the coach of Jahil Hyde. So like I said, he's no stranger to track and field and the program. Akil Stewart growing the program there out by Camperdown. The class 1 boys will come up next. We're going to throw into our break. When we come back, the big boys will take the track.
Purchase these and other Carlon CSET textbooks at Sangsters and other leading bookstores. Visit our website at www.carlonpublishers.com and follow us on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram for more updates. Carlon Publishers, partners in the education process. these and other Carlon CSET textbooks at Sangsters and other leading bookstores. Visit our website at www.carlonpublishers.com and follow us on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram for more updates. Carlon Publishers, partners in the education process. Purchase these and other Carlon CSET textbooks at Sangsters and other leading bookstores. Visit our website at www.carlonpublishers.com and follow us on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram for more updates. Carlon Publishers, partners in the education. Purchase these and other Carlon CSET textbooks at Sangsters and other leading bookstores. Visit our website at www.carlonpublishers.com and follow us on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram for more updates. Carlon Publishers, partners in the education.
We're just back in time to join the Heat 1, Class 1 boys 100 meters. This will be Heat 1 of 8, Trish.
Yeah, this one will be, like I said, it's the big boys. DeAndre Daly of Herbert Morrison looking to stamp his class from early. Want a very good lane. Richard Nelson, Nicoy White, of St. George's College. But the big name in this one, the man from Montego Bay, DeAndre Daly of Herbert Morrison, the school, formerly of Dexter Lee. No stranger to the school is not strange to us about their sprinting prowess. Daly would have had a very good run at the character trials as well when he captured that class, the under 20 boys, took that victory. Surprised many, but if you have been following him all season, nothing that he does really is a surprise. So let us see how he will do. Hopefully we'll have a good run.
And of course, Level, Daly, and Nkrumah of Kingston College, the top 3 boys this year, maybe, or according to the champs book, they should finish 1, 2, 3.
Yeah. Usually the champs book goes according to plan. So let us see. It's 5 days of championship, but here comes tomorrow, the semifinals, which is usually very tough for the athletes, based on how they're seeded.
So the question is being asked: if we're not showing the races, no, we can't. So we will have to send you over to One Spot Media. Download the One Spot Media app and your Google Play Store or your iPhone. Or on your iPhone, it's the App Store.
Yes.
So that's One Spot Media. So we don't know what happened just now, Trish.
Okay, so initially we saw Herbert Morrison's DeAndre Daly. They got out, but then he stopped thinking he slowed down thinking there was a false start. The race was not called back. So the officials noticed that there was hesitancy between Daly and one other. So by the time they called back the race or fired the gun a second time for the race to stop, the boys were already, including Nelson Beckford, Nelson of Clarendon College, and Beckford of St. Mary High. They were already at the line. Now, let us see what will happen. Do they wait to rerun the race immediately, or do they send them as the last heat?
They may have to rerun. Well, they'll have to send them as the last heat because Nelson crossed the line in 10:94. Daly, DeAndre Daly, is back behind his blocks, ready
Yes.
again. I don't think the starter will want to run them immediately
Well, the
after.
starters are communicating at the moment. So let us first, yes. So let us first see what they will do, because if they, well, believe there was not an error, someone can be out.
Jamaica hosts the character games next weekend, Easter weekend, here in Kingston, Jamaica, at the National Stadium. And where can you get tickets? A question on WhatsApp. Where can we get tickets for character?
Tickets will be sold online, and it will also be sold at the gate. They have a very active social media presence at the moment, which is giving that information. So for character, come next week, Friday to Monday. Tickets, is it Friday to Monday or Saturday to Monday, 16th to the 18th?
Saturday to Monday.
To Monday, right here at our national stadium. The tickets will be sold at the gate. And if you're listening now and you want to come to Champs, guess what? Tickets are also being sold at the gate. And if you're not vaccinated, you can still come in. So the heat that we were discussing that had the error just now, the boys will compete in the heat as the last heat.
So Trish, it seems as if only one person, DeAndre Daly, that would have heard that second gun.
Well, it wasn't, but the others that slowed down realized that the others in front were not stopping, so they just proceeded. So the starters noticed that there was some amount of uncertainty. So the next event now on track, Anthony, Heat 2, this is a big race for St. Catherine. Sandre Davison, powerfully built. I love his build. I think he's like designed as a sprinter. St. Catherine also looking to finish in the top 10 for both boys and girls. So they will get their campaign going again with Sandra Davidson. You will run out of lane 4. Ran at the Carter Trials, finished second in the under 20 boys 200 meters. I think he was 4th or 3rd in the 100 meters at the Carifta Trials. So let us see what he will produce. He will go out in lane 4. The marshal at the moment, I guess, following what transpired in the first heat, he's giving them stern warning based on his body language and hand movement.
And of course, Trish, 876-560-9999. Text us. Tell us you want to participate in our discussion, and we will bring you on screen to share in the moment, to share in Champs 2022. We'll have guest analysts, several of them coming, joining us throughout the course of this week. We'll have former athletes, who knows, present athletes, senior athletes, that is, of course, junior athletes would be competing here, and they wouldn't have the time to join us live. But race athletes are on their mark, Trish, and you spoke about Davison of St. Catherine High. He's expected to feature big time in the final come tomorrow night.
Yes, he is. I'm surprised where they have him though, but
Easy does it.
Yeah, Easy does it for him, taking heat 2, 10.78 seconds. The wind reading though, I think it's positive. Okay, so it's a negative 3.0 for the wind reading. But I think that for the 4th place, the race is not run in the book. It's run here at the championship. Not to say he will finish higher or lower, but I would not be surprised if he's on the podium. Like I said,
10.78
Yeah.
his time, 10.95 for Miller of Excelsior. But your favorite, or one of your favorite athletes now, Trish, is in the next heat.
yeah. Like I said, it's now starting to get a little exciting. Brian Lavelle comes up next, of Edwin Allen. So promising. Uh, saw him last year, won that 100 meters class 1 boys, and many were shocked. Like, who is this boy from Edwin Allen? And he's looking to go again this year and possibly get the back-to-back victory. Will not be as easy as last year, or last year wasn't easy, but will not be very easy for him. So he will run out of lane 4. Mark Manley of Calabar also there. He will go in lane 5. So the lanes: Horace Bunting of Seaford, Erico Davis of St. Catherine, he will go in 3. Brian Lavelle of Edwin Allen in 4. Mark Manley of Calabar, he will go in 5. Kamala Curlew of St. Andrew Technical, he is in 6. Dalen Johnson of Herbert Morrison in 7. Kareem Riley in 8 for Vare. Very good lineup here. Exciting names. Kamala Curlew of St. Andrew Technical. Dalen Johnson of Herbert Morrison also there. But the man to look out for will be in lane 4, Brian Lavelle of Edwin Allen.
So, what will he decide to do in this one? It's just the heats, semifinals and final tomorrow. And then the next day, I think he turns his attention to the 200 heats. Very good start for Brian Lavelle. He looks very, very easy.
He looks remarkable. Got out for the first 30 meters, just doing enough out of his drive phase. Beautiful sprinting out of the blocks, and then came to total high knees extension all the way to the line. I love his ability to knowing when to accelerate and decelerate. It's not often we see that being well executed consistently in high school sprints. 10:73 for him. Mark Manley of Calabar in second. 10:83. Mind you, the wind reading negative 2.6. Erica Davis of St. Catherine, 11.14. Dalen Johnson, Herbert Morrison in fourth, 11.29. Horace Bunting, 11.57 in fifth. Did not start. Curlew and Kareem Riley. So good running, sprinting from Brian Lavelle. If you're joining and not able to see the event, he did just enough to be the winner. Came out of his drive phase, 30 meters, kept the hips very high, doing enough, decelerating at the right time.
This is Champs 2022 fan experience. You're watching live on Facebook and on YouTube. Fan experience. This is something new.
Howard Murray, so heat 4 comes up next. Howard Murray of Greater Portmore in 2. Orlando Wint, St. Elizabeth Technical in 3. Raquan Graham, Wilmer's Boys, he's in 4. Tajay Duffus, St. Jago in 5. In 6, Jalen Brown of York Castle. In 7, Regina Chambers, Bel Air. And in 8, Deshaun Strawn of Titchfield. Good to see Eastern School having a representative. The boys are on their marks. And by now, I think you know who to look out for on the lanes. Lane 4, 5. Raquan Graham of Wilmer's Boys having to do some work just now. 10.58 seconds though to get the win. As expected, this heat would not have been one of the most easiest considering the names. Even when these boys are not expected to factor on the podium, they've been sprinting well so far for the season. A very long season for the juniors as well. We have the character games that comes up next week right here at the National Stadium for the under 17 and the under 20 boys and girls. That team will be named, I'm sure, very soon. The team will be named very soon for Jamaica. Expected, or the team is named, a 78 member squad or 80 member squad to represent us next week, Saturday to Monday. You know, we normally dominate the character games, and it will be on home soil, so it will be no different.
And as you mentioned, the character game and character games for next week, and the team, 78 athletes were named with 2 to be added. Normally, over the years, Trish, what the J-Trays would normally do is to name 78, and then they wait for champs to select the winner of the decathlon and the HEP. And those 2 winners will be added to make the team 80. And just to remind persons that 80 is the maximum number of athletes you can take to the character games. And this is why many times an athlete who finishes third, or even sometime in some events finishes second, may not get onto the team because it's a numbers game. And I think for each category, you can name a maximum of, I think, about 22 athletes for each category. So you'll find some category may have 20, some may have 22. So it's a numbers games when it comes on to character games. I've seen one year a young lady would have broken the under 17 300-meter hurdles. It was 300-meter hurdles then record in the heats, finished second in the final, and she was not named to the Jamaica team that year. That just goes to show you it's a numbers game. And we also hope that next weekend fans will come out and support the athletes here on local soil. The last time we hosted character games, I think it was back in about 2010 in Montego Bay. Remember Sharika Jackson and Shanae Miller Weibo? And who would have forgotten that race with Minzy? Minzy it was.
Yeah, Javon.
Yes. So next heat on track.
Expected medalist based on projection and the Champs magazine, Boaji Nkrumah of Kingston College, you were going for, but I'm sure he will not have it like a walk in the park because Jelani Gordon of Wilma's Boys just might be on his heels to let him know that I'm here. So, like I told you, long season for the juniors or some of the juniors, depending. We were just talking about the character games coming up here, but also coming up will be the NACAC Under 18 Championships in Grenada, and also World Juniors this year in Cali, Colombia. So a very packed schedule somewhat for the juniors. And for some juniors, the month of April will be very busy. The month of April is expected to be busy. So we have a 5-day championship, the ISSA Boys and Girls Championships, which you're tuned into for the fun experience. And then comes up next weekend, the character games. And some schools will be making the journey to the Penn Relays April month end, which runs from April 25 to 28 in Philadelphia. So like I said, the coaches are doing best as possible to manage the talents, the young talents, so that they're not burnt out to fulfill a lot of those duties, obligations, and desires that they do have going forward.
Of course, Trish, we spoke about character games next week. We spoke about the pen relays and month end. Velocity Fest 11 will also be on the 23rd of this month.
10.52 seconds there given to the winner.
Boajen.
10.53. Boaj and Krume of Kingston College did very well last year, getting to the final as a first-year Class 1, and he's back in Class 1 and looking to be on the podium. Will he be able to win? Looking good just now. Spoke with his coach a few weeks ago about how his season went, if it went according to plan. Picked up a few niggles here and there. Started his season late as well because of, the desires that they have for him, the obligations he wants to fulfill, and what he would have done last year. So to see him now running well, 10.53, is really good.
And he seems to extend himself a bit more than the level, for example, who looked a lot easier than
Yeah, I thought that as well.
than in Nkrumah just now.
Yeah, proven.
Did he?
It's
Did he
also a
went?
mind game. It's also a
Maybe
mind
maybe
game.
he want to show that, look here, I can run fast today, tomorrow, and any day. Did he attended Black River Primary School in St. Elizabeth? I think
he did.
I think he
I heard that
represented.
he was, or he has relatives from that
Yes,
side.
I think he
Aren't you from that
represented.
side? Don't you know what's happening down that side?
Yes.
It's a beautiful parish.
Yes, the
St.
breadbasket
Elizabeth.
parish they call
Yes.
it.
The people there are lovely.
Yes.
Whenever I travel there, I get a lot of stuff.
We are, yes.
Big up the
You
people
know,
from St. Elizabeth.
Give you a lot of scallion and
Yes,
and
watermelon.
watermelon and those kind of stuff.
Thyme.
But just to also mention, Trish, that former Jamaican athlete, Olympian Sanjay Air will be hosting the East Coast International Showcase May 7 to 8. And this will be at the Prince George Sports and Learning Complex. This will be in Maryland, May 7 to 8. Live on Track Alerts.
Lovely.
Live on Track Alerts, yes.
Lovely,
So that's a
lovely.
weekend, I think, after Pen Relays.
Yes.
And quite a few of the Jamaican athletes
Will be
are
there.
listed. We heard about Brian Level, for example, and the Clayton Twins.
That
So
will be there.
yes, the East Coast International Showcase. Big up Sanjay Air and his team. I know he's putting in a lot of work. This meet will be presented by Puma. Next heat number 6 on track.
Interesting run we're seeing from the Class 1 boys. Odain Crooks of St. Diego, he will run out of lane 5. Like we had said, if you're just joining though, we spoke about the good work being done by Marlon Gale and his team over there at St. Diego. Marlon was initially known for, good field events coaching, but he has done well managing, having good assistant coaches. And St. Diego are looking to nip Calabar for that third pole position come Saturday night.
Bertrand Cameron, is he working with
He
St. Diego?
loves St. Diego so much, he cannot help himself. So whether or not he's being paid, he loves it so much, he gives an helping hand where necessary.
Bertrand Cameron, the first world 400 meters champion. So trouble at the start again. This heat 6. Ferguson, Morgan, Newby, Crooks, Jean, St. John.
Crooks is expected to be a finalist and also Newby. But first, they have to advance out of the preliminaries to do so.
Yes. So
the record for this event is really interesting. 10.12 by Zarnell Hughes. Zarnell, formerly off Kingston College, but he represents Great Britain.
I remember Zarnell Hughes running at the Carifta Games for Anguilla.
Yeah. And then made that change in allegiance
Yes,
for the greater good.
Yes, definitely, because Anguilla doesn't have an Olympic association.
Yeah.
And if you don't have an Olympic association, you are not eligible to run at the Olympic Games.
Jamaica is so rich in track and field. We have done a very good job at having people from our Caribbean neighbors coming into our high schools to help their talent grow. The boys are off in this one.
Several Caribbean athletes are here now in Jamaica. They're at JC, they're at KC, they're just almost all over the place.
Yeah, good win there for Newbie. Javon Newbie, sorry, of Kingston College, 10.55. I'm sure Odean Crooks of St. Jago will be very disappointed with himself on that execution. In second, Joshua St. John of Edwin Allen, 10.94. Lacovia Jordan Morgan in third, 10.96. Odean Crooks managed to recover and finish fourth, 11.02, sorry, rounding out the top four places. But yeah, like you said, Foster, we have done clearly our program here for athletics is one to desire for our Caribbean neighbors. And it's really good to see the athletes coming here to help. I'm a believer that if the Caribbean is weak in sports, it doesn't help us as a nation that's flourishing and doing well, because then we have to travel far and wide to get competition. It's all good whenever we win the CARFTA championships and the CARFTA games year after year, but it argues well whenever we have good competition. Shawnee Miller-Weber, Antonique Strawn, we can go down the list of name of athletes who compete well. So it's good to see St. Catherine, Edwin Allen having a Trinidadian on their team and so on. Jamaica College with a few of those, Kingston College with the Africans and so on. We're rich in track and field, and it's good to see youngsters and their families are looking to come here to help harness that.
And as you mentioned that at GC Foster College now, I think they can find a relay team from St. Kitts, not from St. Kitts, but from St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
Mm-hmm. So the next heat on track, heat 7. Hector Benjamin of Jamaica College.
I think this is 7 of 8 with one heat still to run. Based on that heat with DeAndre Daly that was called back. Will now be the last heat. Athletes are on their mark. So Jamaica College. So that's Hector Benjamin, Trish, winning that one. Not easy as he probably would have liked, because he was challenged to the line by Barnes of St. Elizabeth Technical. Hector Benjamin 10.75 to Barnes' 10.79.
I'm proud of Steertown.
It's Steertown.
Yeah.
Yes,
I'm proud of Steertown down there in St. Anne. The fact that the people of Steertown must be happy this season. Their team, the athletes did well at the Central Championships, and here they are at the biggest event for high school athletics in Jamaica, and they're having people advancing to the semifinals. Now, if Stephen Francis is watching, he just might be intrigued by one of these boys that maybe won't go on to win, but they are so good based on what you would maybe see with the potential in them. So let's not get carried away to our fans, locked in for the experience. It's always good whenever your school and the boys are winning. Getting the points is also important. But if they do want to pursue track and field, even if they're not winners at the championships, they can be winners in the future. We have seen it over and over again. And that is why we have to support and cheer them on. So the next heat on track, a full flight, lanes 1 to 8, is full. Hopefully no one will have a false start. Petersfield Cohen Brown in 1, Shamara Gauntlet of Mount St. Joseph's is in 2, Lennon Green of Excelsior in 3, Javon Blair of Manchester, he's in 4, Jaden Reed in 5 for Jamaica College, Shamani White, Rhodes Hall. Stephanie Rankney in 7, and Antoine Walker of St. Mary High. He goes out in lane 8. So this is heat 8 that should have completed the class 1 boys. However, remember, or if you are just joining, there was a mishap with the first heat. So that one is to come. The boys are on their mark in heat 8 and a false start by lane 1, which would be Quayne Brown of Petersfield. The boys went in the set position on the command of the starter, and he jumped out the block. I think that is very clear, unless he raised his hand and we did not see.
This is one of the time you hope it's a foul to start.
It's not. The red card went. It was clear. The command from the starter was, set, and he fell out the block, so to speak. So heat 8 will look to go again, this time with 7 competitors. And after that, we'll have heat 1, which will be heat 9, so to speak. And then the athletes are in the tunnel looking for the opening ceremony.
I'm getting to love this fun experience, Trish, but I know it's gonna get more exciting tomorrow or later tonight when we bring our fans on screen to share in the excitement. So read on the inside, of course, is Manchester and Blair. Oh, problems at the finish with Blair. So Blair wins, but he's still lying on the track, Trish, at the finish line. Stretcher now comes on. You can
Hopefully
see
he's okay.
You can see he
As-
grabbed his
Yeah.
his
No surprise there for me with the time. Both boys came down to the line together. 10.63 seconds for Jaden Blair of Manchester. The same time given to Jaden Reed of Jamaica College, 10.63. Antoine Walker in a third with 10.82. In fourth, Lennon Green of Excelsior, 11.03. That completes the top 4. And remember, top 2 advance to the semifinals, which will be contested tomorrow. So getting the cobwebs off the legs. So here we are for the rerun of Heat 1. And that one will be interesting because DeAndre Daly of Herbert Morrison will go in that one. So if you're just joining, you are tuned into the fan experience right here on Track Alerts. And we are talking and watching and keeping you updated with the class 1 boys 100 meters preliminaries. So to come. All right. So Richard Nelson of Clarendon will be in. Okay, so there was some false starts initially. So they have only 5 competitors at the moment. So only 5 competitors at the moment. So hopefully no one will have a false start again. So like you see on screen, we initially had 7 competitors. 2 had false starts earlier. So they definitely cannot come back into the rerun. But following the other mishap of the gun having that second callback, but the athletes did not hear, Nelson and others, we're now having that rerun.
And just to remind our viewers or listeners, that yes, of course, you view the results on the screen and you listen to taking you through the heats here today. We are not able to show the races. If you want to watch, you'll have to go over to One Spot Media, download the One Spot Media app on your iPhone or your Android phone. That's a number 1 Spot Media. That's where you'll be able to watch the the action live. We are not able to show the races. We're not able to show the jumps or the throws. So all you're seeing now is all we can give you, and of course we'll get you involved in the action later today, tomorrow, until Saturday.
So the expected winner there of Herbert Morrison, DeAndre Daly coming through, 11 seconds flat. Slow start out the blocks, playing it safe, I guess, following the mishap, the false starts. Also running with a bandage around his lower leg. Hopefully it's not his shin, but 11 seconds and he's the winner. So he is through to the semifinals, which will be contested tomorrow. All right, so that's it for the Class 1 boys 100 meters, completing all 100 meters, both boys and girls. The semifinals for this event will be tomorrow. We take a break. We'll be right back.
Purchase these and other Carlon CSET textbooks at Sangsters and other leading bookstores. Visit our website at www.carlonpublishers.com and follow us on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram for more updates. Carlon Publishers, partners in the education process. Purchase these and other Carlon CSET textbooks at Sangsters and other leading bookstores. Visit our website at www.carlonpublishers.com and follow us on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram for more updates. Carlon Publishers, partners in the education. Purchase these and other Carlon CSET textbooks at Sangsters and other leading bookstores. Visit our website at www.carlonpublishers.com and follow us on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram for more updates. Carlon Publishers, partners in the education process. Purchase these and other Carlon CSET textbooks at Sangsters and other leading bookstores. Visit our website at www.carlonpublishers.com and follow us on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram for more updates. Carlon Publishers, partners in the education.
Here with DeAndre Daly from Herbert Morrison. How are you feeling today?
I'm feeling excited.
And this is Champs 2022. Jamaica College and Edwin Allen, your defending champion for championships this year. And of course, according to the Champs magazine, very, very nice magazine by ISSA, Edwin Allen is expected to win with 348 points ahead of Heidel, 324, St. Jago in third, 223, and Homo Technical expected to score 170 points. On the boys' side, Kingston College expected to regain their title according to the Champs book with 392 points. Jamaica College, the defending champion, according to the Champs magazine, will be the throne of their title this year. They expect to finish on 353 points. Calabar in third place with 199 points, and Jamaica and St. Jago 161 points. Of course, we would have seen the heats of the 100 meters earlier with the likes of Brian Lavelle, DeAndre Daly, and Krumie of Kingston College, and in class 2, Mark Anthony Miller. So we would have interviewed these athletes and more at trackside earlier. So now we're just going to take a look and listen to the interviews from these athletes.
Anthony Miller of Jamaica College. How are you feeling today?
Miss, I'm feeling good, Miss. Ready to take on this, everything that I have to do in the championship.
Were you pleased with how you executed this race?
Yes, Miss. I just came out here to take it easy and qualify for the semis. Hopefully that time was good enough.
All right. And what are your expectations going into this year's championship?
Well, in my expectations, I'll be doing the 1 and 2, so I'm planning on taking the 2 gold medals. Yeah, we just come here, my team and I, we just come here to take back this championship.
All right. All the best on your semis.
Oh, thank you, miss.
With Shaquane Gordon of Calabar High School. How are you feeling today?
I'm feeling very well, miss.
Are you pleased with how you execute your race?
Yes, miss.
And what are your expectations going into this year's championship?
Miss, to either get a record or get a big PB.
All right, all the best on the semis.
Yes, miss.
Here with Gary Card from Woolmers. How are you feeling today?
I'm feeling fine after that run. I feel like it was good. Made it to the semifinals. That's all I can ask for.
All right, and what are your expectations going into this year's championship?
Well, for the entire season, I've been doing good. So I think I have a really good chance of winning it, and I hope I do.
All right, all the best in the semis.
Thank you.
All right. Here with Kawane Kelly of St. Jago. How are you feeling today?
I'm feeling great.
Are you pleased with how you executed your race?
Yes, I am.
And what are your expectations for this year's championship?
My expectations, well, I've been working hard so far, and I came out here today to execute, and I think I can do so for the rest of the championship.
All right, all the best on the semis.
Thank you very much.
Here with Marvin Patterson of Kingston College. How are you feeling today?
I'm feeling good.
Are you pleased with how you executed your race today?
Yes, miss.
And what are your expectations going into this year's championship?
Just gonna stay humble and see what will come in finals.
All right, thank you, and all the best on the semis. We're here with Sandre Davison, St. Catherine captain. How are you feeling today?
Well, it's a tremendous feeling to know that I'm out here performing today.
Are you pleased with how you executed your race today?
Well, yes, I'm really pleased. That's what my coach told me to do, so I come out here and did what he told me.
Are you what are your expectations for this year's championship?
Well, there are a lot of great competitors out there, so I think I'm going to win the 100 meter.
All right, all the best in the semis.
All right, thank you.
Level from Edwin Hallen. How are you feeling today?
I'm feeling okay, miss.
10.73. Are you pleased with that qualifying time?
Yes, miss, I'm definitely pleased knowing that it's just easy, miss. Just doing enough to qualify.
All right, and what are your expectations in this year's championship?
Well, miss, I don't really have any expectation, but just to go there and do my best.
All right, all the best on the semis.
Thank you.
Here with Rickwan Graham from Woolmers. How are you feeling today?
I'm feeling great, actually.
And are you pleased with how you executed the race?
Yes, my coach came tell me to come out here and win as easy as possible, and that's what I did.
Are you pleased with the time, 10.58?
Yeah, that's a new personal best.
Yes, awesome. And what can we expect from you tomorrow? Semis.
By God's will, hopefully I make the finals and come out on the podium.
All right, and what are your expectations going into this year's championship?
To lead my team, as I'm captain of the women's boys team, to lead it and score some big points. Set an example for the younger ones.
All right, thank you so much, and all the best in your semis.
All right, thank you.
Here with Nkruni from Kingston College. How are you feeling today?
Positive, to be honest. Positive.
Are you happy with your time?
Have to be grateful, but not what I wanted, but I'm very, very, very grateful.
Are you pleased with how you executed the race today?
Definitely, yeah.
All right, and what are your expectations going into this year's championship?
Well, just to keep calm and do what we have to do what we came to do at this championship.
All right, thank you, and all the best on the semis.
Thanks, thank you.
Here with Hector Benjamin from Jamaica College. How are you feeling today?
I'm feeling very elated at the moment.
Are you pleased with how you executed your race today?
Well, yes, please, miss. Just follow my coach instruction and came out here and execute.
And what are your expectations going into this year's championship?
Well, I want to capture the gold medal.
All right, and all the best in the semis.
Yes, miss, thanks.
Here with Jaden Reed of Jamaica College. How are you feeling today?
I'm feeling quite nice. Just ran my heat. Feeling quite confident about the championship. So yeah.
Are you pleased with how you executed your race today?
Well, there's some things I can work on, but otherwise, yeah, I think I did well.
And what are your expectations going into this year's championship?
My expectations are to make the finals for both 100 and 200 and come top 3.
All right, and all the best on your semis.
Thank you.
Here with DeAndre Daly from Herbert Morrison. How are you feeling today?
I'm feeling excited to finally get to run back 100 meter.
All right, and are you pleased with how you executed your race today?
I'm really pleased. I didn't came out here to run any fast time, just came to qualify for the semis.
And what are your expectations going into this year's championship?
Just to stay fit, stay healthy.
All right, and all the best on your semis.
Thank you.
Purchase these and other Carlon CSET textbooks at Sangsters and other leading bookstores. Visit our website at www.carlonpublishers.com and follow us on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram for more updates. Carlon Publishers, Partners in the Education. Purchase these and other Carlon CSET textbooks at Sangsters and other leading bookstores. Visit our website at www.carlonpublishers.com and follow us on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram for more updates. Carlon Publishers, partners in the education process. Purchase these and other Carlon CSET textbooks at Sangsters and other leading bookstores. Visit our website at www.carlonpublishers.com and follow us on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram for more updates. Carlon Publishers, partners in the education process.
Welcome back, and it's time just join us in time for the Class 3 girls 1500-meter heats. Elmo, take us through this one.
Okay, Class 3 girls, 1500-meter heats. The favorite in this heat is Andrine Peart from Homewood. Now, Gail from Edwin Allen just fell, but she's back up. She knows that these points are serious, so she is back in the race. Should be fairly simple though, because there are only going to be 2 heats, and more than half of the field will get to the finals. Because the finals will have 12 athletes. As is expected, Andrine Peart is the leader. She is expected to actually win. She won the event at Carifta Trials, so she should have no problem getting to the finals. So she's just taking her own time. Well, first, you notice that Brianna Gale, the Edwin Allen girl she's about 5th now. She actually fell. So she got up, but then now she's with the pack. But one wonders if she had to spend so much energy in trying to catch the rest of the girls, and will she suffer for it? But she's in 5th position.
And as you mentioned, Rihanna Gale, Elmo, Rihanna Gale is from my community in St. Elizabeth. Went to Silo Primary School. Yes.
Very interesting.
Now is at
Global
Edwin Allen.
village.
Yes, and she's in 5th position. And as you said, have a bit of work to do to at least maintain that 5th position, because as we're seeing now, the 6th place athlete is closing.
Right. Problem is that she fell. So by the time she got up, what she did, which is not what she should have done, she chased them. And now she does not have the energy. But hopefully for her, the field will not be strong. So she'll still be able to make it to the finals.
And I can see where she's trying to get herself back into at least 4th position. Still maybe about 15 meters away, Elmo, from that 4th place runner.
Right. She appears to be safe because the runners behind her seem to be laboring. So she could be safe if 5. We're not quite sure how many people will make the finals. I'm not sure if it's the top 5.
So they are in the final 50 meters. And we spoke about Gail, Elmo. She seems to be slipping from 5th to 6th.
Right. That was one of the problems that you are always going to have. But hopefully her time will be good enough to get her into the finals.
Hopefully her time will be good enough indeed. And still wait on the final time. Can see the wind gauge is still working. I don't know.
Not sure why we're going to need
I don't know why we need the wind gauge at this stage. But makes no sense to say what the wind gauge is saying. I mean, Noel Bravo Francis, a former cricketer, played with Wavell Hines at Camperdown, played with Wavell Hines and some West Indies players at Kensington Cricket Club.
Big man in the thing, in the
Yes,
cricket thing.
Don't know how close he was to make the Jamaica team, but Bravo played cricket for Camperdown High School and Kensington Cricket Club.
And Kensington, okay.
And now he's a track and field specialist. And I don't think he has ever competed competitively. Maybe at Sports Day.
Oh, okay. Well, sports is sports.
Primary champs. He said he ran at primary champs. So Elmo, take a look on the lineup for the second heat. It's not on your screen yet, but I'm sure it will come up on your screen soon. Heat 2,
Right.
Class
I'm going
3
to
girls,
assume that the
1500.
second Homewood girl, Jovi Rose, is going to be in it. And Cora Bennett from Edwin Allen, the second Edwin Allen girl. So Edwin Allen can't afford to be dropping points here. but we'll wait for the lineup to be posted.
On this field, Jason Jensen, from Technical, Jason representing St. Andrew High, and Ryan Henley, and Paul Francis Davis, Shakira Walton. The lineup for the second and final heat of the three girls, 1500 meters, top three, short to be the final of the TV event.
Well, for us, it's top three that gets to the finals. So it's going to be top three and then the next 6 best times. Hopefully, Gail will be able to get one of those spots.
We are waiting for a response to this second heat. The teacher Luke of San Jacob going on to quickly and she takes the early lead. Joe Mitchell, the central bronze medalist, representing all the technicals right there at the top. And again, we have another order in this second heat of the girls, the 1500 meters top three. Just as if it was Jason Jensen of this field who went down, but she's back up and in the competition. And then back, she's gone all the way to the front.
Strange thing just happened a while ago. The young lady from Titchfield fell and she just ran away. She just passed everybody. I don't know if she was angry about the whole thing and she just decided, hey, I'm going to stay out of trouble. And she now leads by about 15 meters.
What you have done is the things that you can do better as well, not to have a big great move for Jada Nelson of this field. She still has the lead in the second heat of the 1500 meters of class 3 girls. Over Jennifer's Rose is in second position. Edwin and Cora Barnett stays right there with her. Here Jennifer. Chanel Apollo wants to be part of his party, the leading party. St. Jacob's food, as expected, is very much there as well.
So we
Well, first, what we have in front of us here is Barnett from Edwin Allen and Jovi Rhodes from Homewood. I mean, typically two schools that do very, very well in the middle distances. I guess the Titchfield girl that decided that she was going to run away, she has now given up on the race.
Still a ding-dong battle for that first, second, and third spot.
You still have to do the business. Rose above the technical lead. Barnett on Edwin in second position. The central champ bronze medalist.
So just to look on the champs prediction, Elmo Peart.
Well, they expect
is the favorite to win.
Yeah. She won the first heat, so
yes,
she's there.
No. We're not seeing Gail. So no, Gail didn't make more than likely didn't make the final because she finished about 6th.
Right, so quite likely she'll have a problem making
so
the final.
That's going to rule her out. Right. So the champs book is spot on so far. Right. They didn't predict Gail, and Gail will not be in the final.
Right. And the top 3 right now are Corey Barnett, Jovi Rose, and Kendra Coombs, who
And
are
they
the top three girls right now. So
and they expect them to finish the champs book is that expect them to finish second and third.
right.
Second, third, and fourth.
Right.
Yes.
And
With pair to
and
win.
they're looking quite good here. Although I know Homo has plans to come 1-2, but that's another story.
And the Rose of Homo technical seems to be easy. Just telling herself, I have nothing to worry about. I'll get into the final and then I'll do what I supposed to do. But of course, Edwin Allen Barnett looks impressive.
Yeah, she's
Running like she's running a final.
right. I wonder if she knows that this is just a heat.
4:54.96, the flash time. She crosses the line.
Yeah, conservation of energy is very important in these races.
And maybe she's just trying to send a message, Elmo, to say, don't play with me when the final comes around.
Right. I guess we will see.
So, still waiting for the time to appear on your screen. Still waiting for the time, but what we can tell you is that Barnett will be in the finals.
We have seen the two heats. The second won by Corey Barnett over Edwin Allen. Four minutes 54.98, the winning time for Corey Barnett of Edwin Allen.
So we would have seen the class 3 girls out of the way. And now we're going into the stands to get an interview. About that, but we're going to go into the stands now to speak to some of the fans here at the National Stadium.
All right. All right, we're here with Chantal, and she's going to tell us how she feel about day one so far. Talk to us, Chantal.
Okay, so day one, it's good so far. You know, the kids are here doing their thing. Yeah, and we're just here enjoying it.
Yes, and which school you're up in?
Calabar for sure.
So number one for this year's champs?
And that was the winning straight.
Red Hills Road?
Right, this so.
One rubber lock?
Rubber lock.
All right.
So the next event on track coming up will be the class 2 girls 1500 meters run prelim.
Rikisha Sims from Edwin Allen. She is a favorite in this race. Not sure if she's in the first heat. We have Cindy Rose from Homewood.
So the first heat, Elmo, will be Peart of Homewood. No, that's so we're back with the lineup. What you're seeing on the screen is not the lineup for class 2. So, of course, Sims of Edwin Allen will be in lane 1. Well, it's 1500, so maybe it does matter about the lane. But Sims Rose of Homewood, Johnson Steertown, Simpson St. Jago, Henry Holy Childhood, Johnson Veer, Watt Alphonsus Davis, Bennett St. Elizabeth, Technical, Allen Charlemont, Palmer, Mushet, Brown, Camperdown. So Sims, Rose, Johnson, Simpson, Elmo.
Well, Rikisha Sims, I think she placed about second or third at the character trials under 20. So she certainly is a favorite to win the event. She's in the first heat, so basically it's going to be very easy for her. All right. We know Homewood athletes are always very strong going in the 1500. So Cindy Rose, who placed second last year, should be in the mix. So I guess we will see, because he has not raced often this year, but then most of the Homewood athletes have not. The COVID has kind of done some weird stuff to their whole program, because they have athletes from all over the place.
So this one should be an interesting one. Sims is a favorite to win. Next heat, of course, we'll have the second favorite, Samuels of St. Jago. Rose, as Elmo would have told you, would also be in the mix, will be in the mix.
And we notice Heidel's tie for go. And Heidel traditionally does not do too well in the middle distance events, but they'll need the points. They actually have a qualifier from class 3, which is good, because usually Heidel simply just don't score in the middle distances. But they have an athlete in class 2.
So, still waiting. The athletes are lined up at the start. And Trish is here to take over from me.
So the competitors from Rashika Sims from Edwin Allen, Rose from Homewood, Michelle James Samuels, a very good field lineup for the class 2 girls 1500 meters. one of the events that we are hoping the fans will become accustomed to with years to come. Good performances will definitely help that. The 800 meters, for example, this season, the high school boys class 1 should be some cracker, Elmo, for at these championships. So wherever we see good performances, Jamaicans get a little excited. So hopefully in the future we can maybe see that for the 1500.
You're quite right. I mean, I think we're all anticipating the 800 meters for Class 1 boys,
Yeah.
where the Jamaica College captain looks as if he will break the Jamaican junior record.
Yeah, Javon Blake.
Javon Blake.
I call him Captain Fantastic. He's good on the track and also in the classroom. I think he
Yes.
has about 10 plus subjects. Let me say it like that. CXE subjects. So bright boy and also doing well on the track.
Yes, he has won many awards on and off the track. Hopefully, his school will emulate his what he can do, and guess we will see how it goes.
Yeah. So the 1500 meters on track at the moment. I know you're not able to see because only one station has the right to stream and bring live via television. So this is just fun experience. We keep you updated. If you're not able to be next to a television or your smartphone to watch on onespotmedia.com, so we can keep you updated with what's going on. Unfortunately, you're not able to see. So just in case you're wondering why you're not able to see the races, track alerts can be sued if they're to show the races. So Edwin Allen currently leading, and also Stairtown there in the mix for the 1500 meters, class 2 girls. First year class 2 athlete leading. Sims of Edwin Allen. So Kadeen Johnson of Stairtown. We have to keep applauding Stairtown every time we hear the name mentioned. Clearly a very good program by the coaching staff and the body there from the school in St. Anne. They do seem to have the numbers. Should factor into the top 20, top 15 at the boys and girls champs. Hope I'm not pushing it. But if they're to get a lot of these athletes into the finals, they should be picking up some really valuable points for both boys and girls.
What I find very interesting is that we have about 8 girls in one group right up there ready to pounce. Usually you see them being strung out.
Yeah. Also
This is
conserving energy. And waiting to knowing when to move is important, because no one athlete really want to overexert any energy in just the preliminaries of the event. But I'm sure with the last lap coming up, 600 meters or so to go, or 400 meters, we'll start seeing the finalists separating themselves from the pack. Stairtown still in the mix. And that's Kadeen Johnson of Stairtown. She's still in the mix. So just in case anyone from Stairtown or St. Anne So Sydney Rose of Homewood Technical, she's in the lead. They have hit the 200 meters mark coming around. So like we expected, they already started separating themselves.
But now we have 4 girls. I guess our middle distance programs are improving. Right. Like 4 girls in one heat under 5 minutes. Not too bad.
Not too bad. And like I said, as expected, no one athlete would want to be overexerting, more so conserving as best as possible, doing what is needed to get to the final. And I think that the ladies have done that. Rose of Homo Technical is the winner, Sydney, that is.
I think Keisha Sims came second, not sure. But these are the heats. Everybody's just running to qualify.
All right, so we throw to an interview for the fans. So one more athlete. She's just hitting the last 200 meters. Hitting the last 200 meters, coming home. Hopefully she will get some help from the people in the stands. So Rose, Sydney Rose, 4:57.23 to take the winning spot for the 1500 meters class 2 heats. Rikisha Sims, the expected winner of the event at this championship, she was second in 4:57.69. So, yeah, the event, the 1500 meters, like I said, I think slowly but surely will get the limelight, like we're seeing with the 800 meters class 1 boys. Jamaicans do love winners. They love good and fast times. So if the 1500 meters can see an athlete coming through, emerging with that kind of prowess, I'm sure you'll find people looking forward to the middle distances. And the Caribbean people, they see it as intermission usually at some of the meets. You do have some people who enjoy the middle distances, but it's growing on us. So on track is the second semi-final. Misha Jade Samuel, sorry, of St. Diego, already taking command of the event. Sprinted out for the first 300 meters and has taken control. Let us see if she'll finish in the position that she's in right now. Misha Jade is expected to, based on the prediction of the Champs book sold here at the National Stadium, they do spend a lot of time doing their homework before releasing the book and the predictions over the years. Misha Jade Samuels of St. Diego, now in Heat 2, she is leading at the moment. She is expected, or she's predicted, to finish second in this event. And she's looking that way at the moment, like she's pulled position ready. It's really tough for Jamaicans and people in the Caribbean, but I'll speak for Jamaica, to do well in the middle distances and long distances. Over the years, based on my assessment, when we look on the world stage, whether it be the under 20 championships the youth under 20 championships, the world championships, or Olympic Games, what you find is when you look at the body type, and might be overreacting a little bit, Elmo, but you have been to a lot of these world meets. But based on the body type of the Kenyans, the Ethiopians, even the Americans who compete in the event and does well, when you look at their body type and structure and frame compared to that of ours and the Caribbean, I also think that plays a part in us not excelling so much in the event. We don't have the structure or the safest environments for our athletes to also put in the mileage like these people are able to do to get the results. Do you think that plays a part?
I think it plays a part. It's one of the factors, I think. And another factor, of course, is like, for example, in Kenya, we're talking about people running in thin air at high altitude.
Yeah.
So that helps and that kind of thing. And maybe in some cases, in the 90s, we only had sprinters. Then all of a sudden, we now had throwers.
Yeah.
And we had jumpers. So we're actually moving. In our middle distances, well, right now we have the Taya Bull, who
The lone
has
woman, she has,
right?
yeah.
She's won a Commonwealth medal.
Yeah.
And
an Olympic finalist.
Olympic finalist.
Which is a big deal.
Right. So we are slowly getting there. We really have to change the mindset. A lot of our coaches in Jamaica,
Yeah.
a lot of people in Jamaica, and start thinking that we
Yeah.
can do well. We will put the resources.
People looking in that direction, because that's how we are as people, and that's fine. I love that's how we are. We like a trend, set the trend and others will follow. So the winner of Heat 2, the Class 2 girls 1500 meters, came from Misha Jade Samuels of St. Jago. I will give you the time in just a few. But we were just having the discussion about how we can grow as a nation, to add to our sprinting prowess. Our field events is knocking on the door. Frederick Dakers, Travis Michael, Chad Wright, Daniel Thomas Dodd, Shade Lawrence. The list is growing, and we love that as a nation. We also had Odane Richards in the shot put when he won that bronze medal. So Samuels for 53.90, she won ahead of Heidel, Tafia Go. Heidel was second, 4:57.36.
It's good to see Heidel having, because I think somebody from Heidel actually made the finals from Class 3.
Yeah.
Now somebody makes it in Class 2. This was always Heidel's Achilles heel. Hopefully, they will continue the trend of going the middle distance program.
I'm proud of the work being done by ISSA Bennett and the Corey Bennett over there at Heidel. They have done the necessary work so far to get the program to where it's at right now. Competing or looking to compete for a title it's a big deal. Our championship is tough. It's tough to compete. It's tough to get a team to compete for top 5 or even for a title or finish in the top 10. That's how good our coaches are and the athletes. So really have to applaud the school there out on Ferry and the work being done by everyone there and the girls cooperating and delivering. So the boys will come up next in the 1500 meters.
You know, Trisha, I was wondering something. We just saw the girls class 3, the girls class 2,
and we go to the
we-
boys.
Right, I'm wondering if the girls class 1 is a straight final.
I'm assuming that's what it is. We saw where the steeplechase should have started the championships this morning. We did not have that. They opted to straight finals based on the number of athletes that were registered. We saw the same thing earlier with the 400 meters. This morning, class 1 girls, we were short in numbers, straight semifinals, not having enough numbers. So for us to not see class 1 girls in the 1500 meters preliminaries, it's safe to say there will be semifinals then the final or finals, because we have seen class 1 girls competing this season for the event. So it's not to say there is no one looking to compete, but more so not having enough numbers to the need to run our preliminaries. So the boys comes up now.
Representing Seaport, Tavian Senior. Representing Charleville, Shadcon Ivy. Representing Fairfield College, Heidi McKinney. Representing Denby, Davian Barron. Representing the Thomas Technical, Josiah Roberts. And representing Port Antonio, Lamar Miller. 11 competitors.
Interesting. Speaking about the middle distances and the long distances, Belfield also one of the schools that have been producing really good athletes. Quite unfortunate. Kemoy Campbell, I thought, was now starting to make the trend for the middle distances, going to the Olympic Games, World Championships, but then had to end his career early because of illness.
In the boys section, this is where Jamaica College is expected to make some headway against Kingston College.
Yeah.
Not sure if it will happen, but we'll see. Kingston College has a favorite in the class 3 race though, but Jamaica College is supposed to come second. And in the other classes, class 2 and class 1, Jamaica College could dominate. And this could help to make for an interesting championship.
I think Neil Harrison has done a very good job over the years in terms of with his coaching, but also in the 400 meters, 800 and up. Interestingly, I know that's his strong suit, himself and also Coach Michael Dyke. Both were roommates at GC Foster College, and both also specialized when competing for their schools, and GC Foster did the middle distances. So it's not a coincidence, everyone, wondering why Edwin Allen do so good in the 1500 meters or the 400 or JC, or when Neil was at Monroe College and Kingston College. It's their love for the event that sees them putting that out and pouring that into the boys, and they excel in the event. Port Antonio, Eastern School, not doing badly since coming on the scene, building a nice program. I have gotten several messages from the Eastern coaches following, some stories that I have done on the Eastern parishes, and they spoke about losing talents, and sometimes they will have 3 or 1 emerging talent looking spectacular, and they are recruited, and the program crashes after that. Others become disinterested. But Port Antonio should receive a real round of applause for the efforts being made this season and last. So the African for Kingston College arrived on the island last year, and yes, he's properly registered in school. He arrived on the island last August. Ruto of Kingston College from Uganda, looking very good. He's expected to win this event, and he's showing that he's a cut above the rest. He has at least a 100 meters, well, a 50-meter lead at the moment in the 1500 meters class 3 boys. Saw him competing in the 1500, in the 5000 meters at GC Foster College, and he made it seem as if it was just another walk in the park.
He is an exceptional talent. And I know Jamaica is not accustomed to having this quality, this type of quality at the class, certainly at the class 3 level.
Yeah.
However, he's showing.
So the record for the event, 4 minutes, 12 seconds. And he is approaching the backstretch. So the record just might be under threat if he's to make the move that is necessary. So he's maybe going for the record. He's sprinting very fast on the backstretch at the moment. So he just might be going for the record. So Nashawn Ruto of Kingston College, the African from Uganda, arrived on the island last year, August.
This record run is going to be close. 50.
No, he won't get the record.
No, he will. I think he. Yeah.
12 seconds coming off so much run is tough to get.
It's tough, but he is close. Let's see. He's close. Just so.
Like I said.
You're right. Shoshana, you were right.
I'm telling you.
What time did he run? 4:13 or something? I don't know.
See, there's an art to running records in middle distances, what he's showing that he's capable of. Now he will just need to pace himself going forward so that he can get it. And I think with him having to run that event by himself just now, maybe played a part in him not being properly paced for it. Because he hit that last 100 meters at 4 minutes, at the 4-minute mark. But coming home, after running so many laps, the legs are tired. It's hard to get 12 seconds. Right. So the regular sprinter, and those who are listening may be saying 12 seconds slow in 100 for a man. It is. But when you're running so many laps, after four laps, yeah, it's tough. And he was going pretty fast. But it's good to see that he's capable of breaking the record. 4:12:50 is the record set by Tevon Martin of Belfield back in 2019. So that event shaping up nicely, but the expected winner we just witnessed showing his potential of going for the record and being capable of breaking the record, all being well.
We already know the three that will automatically be in the final of the Class 3 boys.
So,
1500 meters from the
like we told you, 4 minutes, 12.50 seconds, the record for the class 3 boys, 1500 meters. So you definitely want to keep an eye out for that. Come tomorrow night, that final will be contested. The 1500 meters final will be contested tomorrow. So the second day of champs will be very interesting and intriguing in terms of the finals. I know many will be excited about that because we're so accustomed to the finals coming on Thursday or Friday and Saturday. But no, 5 days of finals sounds good to me as a fan. And tomorrow, if you're locked into the fan experience, remember we are not able to show the races, or else there will be a lawsuit. But if you do want to watch, you can watch it on onespotmedia.com, or if you're near a television, you know where to get locked into. Track Alert is not allowed to show the races, but can give you a fun experience just in case you're not near a television or you do not have One Spot Media. So to the finals tomorrow, if you want to make your way to the stadium, you can buy your ticket outside the stadium. Not to worry, you don't have to do it online. You can purchase your tickets at the gate. $2,500 for the grandstand and $1,000. Is it $1,000 or $500 for tomorrow? The bleachers. So the bleachers is open tomorrow. Open for the 5 days actually, because I know you want to see the finals that will come up tomorrow. And the 1500 meters finals will be contested tomorrow, the long jump and also the 100 meters. So you can make your way to the National Stadium after work, after school, to watch those. So next on track, we'll have the class 2 boys, 1500 meters. We'll have heat 2 of the boys, 1500 meters. So it's two preliminary rounds for the two preliminary heats, sorry, for the boys class 3, 1500 meters. The second one is on track. So like I told you, remember tomorrow, make your way to the stadium, not just for the 100-meter finals. I know I love the sprints, but the 1500 meters should be good, especially for class 3 boys. I think all classes will be good, both boys and girls. They're running really good. The season's best time for Ruto, he ran 4:08, 57. And remember, I told you the record is 4 minutes, 12.50. And in the preliminaries, he hit that last 100-meter mark at 4 minutes, but it was just too much of sprint for him on those legs. So let us see if he will be able to run the 4:08 come tomorrow. Jamaica College looked to score big in this event, class 3 boys. Hopefully, they're hoping they will have at least 2 finalists. One is expected to finish on the podium and the other off, but giving some valuable points. Cool conditions inside the stadium now. Very good for their running 1500 meters, Elmo. Not too hot.
Not too hot, and the wind has certainly died down. So we don't have to be running into headwinds and all of that. It's one good thing about the Jamaican track is that at night, running is so much easier. You get much better performances. So I would love to see what Glory Clark from Jamaica College will do, because he is their only hope in the 1500 meters class 3. He's expected to actually, because he's ranked about second and third, and he is expected to do well in the finals.
Yeah. Strange running so far we're witnessing here at the stadium. Like I said, I know you're not able to see. Not our fault. Rules of the game. But with about 3 laps to go, Edwin Allen, Moses Johnson, he has run out like he was competing at 800 meters. We hardly ever see that, especially in the preliminary round of the 1500 meters. Seems to slow down, or hopefully he has not exerted too much already.
This is going to be interesting. Let's see if he can hold this. Certainly not one of the favorites.
Really good having the fans back inside the stadium. Last year's championship, just being here, working. I know the value of fans inside the stadium, but last year, a little of the silence was really deafening. But day one already providing the excitement, and I'm sure the student athletes are thrilled to have some of the fans back inside the stadium, and it will only get better throughout the rest of the days.
This is really interesting. I know the fans are going to love this final because you're always going to have one person going out hard, and can he hold it or can he not? And then this is where the excitement, for example, going to happen now.
Well, let us see if Moses, what he has done, will work. So let me tell you how this works. So advance to the final, it's top 3 from each heat and the next 6 best times. So Moses Johnson, that I told you from Edwin Allen, got out really fast, took command of the race, had at least a 50 meters lead. He's fading. And at the moment, in front is Delano Brown of St. Elizabeth Technical. Yeah, so Moses, I'm not sure what was his race strategy, but clearly, but not to count him out as yet. Let us not count him out as yet. Remember, it's top 3 plus the next 6 best times. So I'm sure Moses may be hoping that he will have.
I'm sure, who knows? We may be waiting for a kick from him, but I think he's done though. But he seems to be very young though, so maybe this is good experience again.
All right, so the winner of Heat 2 of the Class 3 boys event came from Clarendon College. So good running, very strategic from Clarendon and also St. Elizabeth Technical. That win for Roshane James of Clarendon College. Second place went to Delano Brown of St. Elizabeth Technical. So Roshane James, he won at the Central Championships, and he got the better of the Western champion. So good running there. So Delano Brown was second. So like I said, the Central champion got the better of the Western champion, and that completes the Class 3 boys 1500 meters preliminaries.
Glory Clark comes. I think Glory Clark came third, but I'm not sure. We'll wait to see. But I know he's in the finals, and hopefully, Jamaica College is thinking that he is just conserving for the finals tomorrow. All you have to do is get into the final.
So Kingston College, Javon Robinson was third. Fraser was fourth of Calabar. Fifth was Brown. So Jamaica College, I think Clark finishing 5th or 6th. Glory Clark. I'm not sure what would have transpired with that. I'm sure Jamaica College now at the moment just might be a little disappointed because Clark was sixth in that event in his heat. And Glory Clark is actually expected to finish second, or based on the prediction, he should finish second behind the Kingston College Ruto, Nashawn Ruto, like the African that we spoke about. So if he's not in the final, that would be a massive blow to some of their points because he is expected to be on the podium. He's not just expected to be in the final to give 1 point, but actually to medal. So these are some of the things you have to keep in mind where they expect to medal or expect to get a quinella or expect to walk away with 9 points. It throws off the entire metric system for the schools, and they now have to look where they can make up for those lost numbers. But should be an interesting final come tomorrow night. The class 3 boys, 1500 meters. So we move now to heat 1 of the class 2 boys, 1500 meters. 12 competitors, 2 heats. A big record in this event held by Kevroy Venson, formerly of Calabar, 3 minutes, 55.38 seconds. And the expected winner, and he has been having a really solid season. The youngster from Magati, Yashane Bowen, he's going to run off in this heat. But, I am enjoying watching a number of schools this season, going to the meets, looking at some of the individual talents. Fogo Road, Port Antonio, Ferncourt, Stairtown, Mushet. Interesting talents coming out of these schools. And it argues well for our track and field on the island. Just hopefully they're able to keep a lot of these talents that they have to help their program grow.
I think Bowen was a character champion under 17.
Yes, he was.
Right. He sprung a big surprise against the top Jamaica College athletes.
The surprise came at trials. I think, it goes to show, like I said, it argues well for our track and field when, what the schools that we see as the non-tradition schools in terms of vying for titles, but they have the individual talents. I remember champs when was it, 2017 or 2018, for example, Spalding, Alfonso Davis, formerly Spalding, when they came out and won both medleys, boys and girls.
That was a shock.
It shocked the entire stadium because Kingston College was expected to win the boys, and I think Heidel or another school was expected to win the girls. Alphonsus Davies put their 4 best boys and girls, and they came out victorious. The entire stadium had to just applaud. That's how shocked they were. So it's always refreshing to see the other schools having the talent. They might not be in quantity, but they're there.
Again, we have a Western champion running against a Central champion. These are the heats, I guess.
Yeah, pacing themselves nicely, which leads me to wonder what was the advice given to Moses Johnson of Edwin Allen in the heat 2 of the class 3 boys. He ran the first 2 laps as if it was 800 meters. In the 1500 meters, especially with the finals coming up tomorrow afternoon, you have to pace yourself to make sure that you're in the top 3. So to advance to the final, everyone is top 3 from each heat, next 6 best times. So it's a matter of just pacing oneself to get the job done for the big up picture tomorrow.
Trish, this is going to be exciting, this finish, because we're talking about top 3 and we have, 4 people vying for that top 3 spot, although I suspect all of them will go through. Is that Lawson from Jamaica College? Or is it?
I think that is Rashid Price.
Okay.
So Brian Kipra of Kingston College, another African.
As the name suggests. But I thought I was looking at price. I can't see the different colors.
Yeah. I think that it's interesting to see where Price finished. Jamaica College looking to really get their campaign going in these events starting tomorrow night. Already seem to be off the mark in terms of points, looking to collect to be collected tomorrow night in the 1500 meters. But I will give you the standings once we have those in just a few minutes. Because based on the predictions coming into champs, the winner should come from Magoti, which I spoke about. Shane Bowen, like I told you, he has had a very, very solid season, looking very good. For second place, the expected medalist for the silver is Tyrone Lawson of Jamaica College. He will compete in the second heat, which is on track. For the bronze, it should be Rashid Price of Jamaica College, but I'm going to tell you, Price just finished 4th, so he could be one of the fastest losers in terms of the next 6 best times to advance. Like I said, we have to keep these things in mind. If you're not in the finals, you cannot contribute points to your school. And the battle between Kingston College and Jamaica College is expected to be close in some people's opinion. I beg to differ. Based on what I've seen all season, along with the corporate area championships, and you have to take out class 4 boys, some injuries picked up along the way. I think that it should be somewhat of a very comfortable win for Kingston College over Jamaica College, last year's champion. But it's never over until it's over. So hopefully we'll know who the finalists are soon, or you'll know tomorrow, maybe before we get off. Because like I told you, it should be a second and a third place finish for Jamaica College in the class 2 boys 1500 meters. And Price, who was expected to finish 3rd, he was 4th, not to say he's out the final. So we wait to see. So the second heat is off. Tyrone Lawson of Jamaica College is in that. Gage Bogam of St. Elizabeth Technical, Chadwick Robinson of Calabar, O'Dane Davidson, Belfield, Joshua Lawrence, St. Mary, Shireen Connolly of Mugati High, Kamar Hutchinson of St. Jago, Jaheim Ellington of Bustamante, Nicholas Bartley, Charlemont, Alex Graham, Spot Valley, Siobhan Little of St. Thomas Technical.
Jamaica College has to do well here. I would hate to see somebody qualifying on another Jamaica College athlete qualifying on time. We need these championships to be exciting. So we will see how Lawson performs.
At the moment, Tyrone Lawson of Jamaica College positioning himself well to take on the next 2 laps. Also there is Chadwick Robinson of Calabar. So the final bell has gone off. Top 3, next 6 best times. Western champion is there.
Which means that Sharion Connolly of Magazine High will have to wait to see if his time is through.
So the winner coming through, Gage Bogam of St. Elizabeth Technical, the Western champion, ahead of Tyrone Lawson of Jamaica College. So Jamaica College so far certain of 1 finalist so far in the boys class 2, 1500 meters.
Trish, do you think we are going to see a record run or a record
Tomorrow
run
night?
attempt tonight? Or will Javon Blake just take it easy?
I think that what I would want to see, let me put it like that. What I would want to see is if he would attempt the record tonight. The legs are fresh, the conditions seem to be ideal. and the workload following tomorrow night is a lot. He's the captain. He has the 800 meters to come, the 4x400 meters. So I think that if you want to go for a record, why not do it tonight? Get, he has the time between tonight, tomorrow morning, to get that flush out, get the system ready to go again tomorrow. So I think that he could do so. Let me put it like that. He could do so if he's interested in the record, or if he's just interested in just competing and making sure that he's in the final and doing what is necessary to get the job done for Jamaica College.
Right. I suspect that he'll just wait until tomorrow. But I totally agree with you. The best time to break a record, I remember Christopher Taylor did something like that. He said in the heats, just let's get rid of this, break the record.
Get the record out the way.
Right. Then you can worry about racing.
Because exactly. So we are now at 7:41 p.m., right? And they're on time, so to speak, in terms of, okay, so the class 1 boys, fortunately, it's a straight final. So we are now seeing the officials putting on track. They're at the 400 meters mark. So the 400 meter hurdles is scheduled to come up next after the 1500 meters. And the 400 meter hurdles expected to begin at 8:20 p.m. because the 1500 meters class 1 boys were scheduled for 7:40 and 8 o'clock respectively. Now, the 1500 meters class 1 girls was also a straight finals based on the number of entries, and similar, I guess, for the boys class 1. The officials, they have moved to the start of the 400 meters, and the 400 meters hurdles is the next event on track. So no record for us tonight from the class 1 boys. Javon Blake of Jamaica College expected to break that or go for that. But I think more he's looking, and I think he's more poised for that in the 800 meters. But I'm sure he would want to go out with a bang and get maybe double records, 800 and 1500 meters. Or he maybe wants 2 gold medals or 3, 4x400 meters relay and the 800 and 1500 meters class 1. So.
He's favored for 2, the 1500 and the 800.
Yeah.
The 4x4, I think Kingston College may have something to say about that.
Yeah.
But you
So
know,
we'll
Trish,
see.
there is a question I'd love to ask. I don't think I ever remember a 1500
Class 1
going to
boys.
straight final.
Yeah.
So it's one or two things. Either the standard, because there is a qualifying standard.
Yeah.
Is that qualifying standard
It's
what
too
is
high?
causing this? I'm trying to.
The qualifying standards, I think, could also play a factor. And we're still coming out of the COVID period. Last year, we saw the numbers were also thin in a lot of the events, having just straight finals for some, or going to the semifinals and finals 2 rounds out of 3. This year, a lot of schools also struggled in terms of getting the funding that would be necessary to have a whole sports team together. But I think that going forward, all being well, we might not see that maybe next year or the year after. We just might go back to semifinals and finals for class 1 boys, 1500 meters.
Right. I mean, I can't believe it. What we're actually saying is that there are 12, maybe even 14 boys, and they're saying no. we're gonna
No,
have a
straight
final.
finals, yeah.
But normally we would expect that it would have 30, 35 boys.
Yeah, in the event, yeah. So tomorrow morning, just like this morning, the championships got off to a very brilliant start. I'm loving this new schedule. We have to applaud ISSA and the entire team for keeping in consideration, the student athletes. It's very important. Too often people forget that they're student athletes, and we want to start, over the years, you keep hearing, what happened to so-and-so? What happened to so-and-so? And the favorite word or the common denominator that floats around, they got burnt out at champs. or burnt out in high school. And one of the ways to manage a lot of our talents is how we structure our championships and our meets. And I think that we have done a good job this year by having finals spread right across the 5 days and enough room or a day between for some athletes to recuperate and go again if they're doing the 100 and 200 double, the 800 and the 1500 meters, the 4 hurdles and the 400 meters. So we applaud ISSA, Keith Wellington and his team and former athletes and other administrators that came together, spoke about it, and the adjustment has been made finally after all these years. How you feel about the schedule?
That was my go-to whenever I spoke about improvements.
Yeah.
On the on the whole boys and girls championships, because I remember last year the girl from Clarendon College, Oakley, her name is.
Yes.
Can you imagine after you run the 200, you go have to run the 400 final or the other way around? People like Christopher Taylor had to be running on the same afternoon, 200, 400, 4x4, 4x1. It's crazy. So I'm glad that ISSA took that step, changed the schedule, making it more a Carifta / Olympic type schedule, where early in the meet you run the 100 meters and the 400 meters early, and then the 800 meters and the 200 meters will be late. So on the final day, anybody who doubles 2-4, he only has a 2 to worry about, or the 800 to worry about.
Yeah.
And that really makes a better championship in terms of safety for the athletes. And I'm sure the fans will appreciate it because they're going to have finals all through the championships.
Yeah.
Not just that final day or the final second to last day in the evening.
Well, the 400-meter hurdles, like I said, is the next event that will be on track. And it's a few minutes out because it's scheduled for 8:20. And I doubt that, or they just might start it ahead of time because communication is important. If they saw that there was no 1500 meters class 1 boys, I'm sure they would have advised around the warm-up area that you can maybe, look to move earlier instead of waiting until 8:20. So
Yes, that is going to be, of course, we don't want, hopefully they would have told them a lot earlier, like maybe from this morning or from yesterday.
yes, they would have seen the schedule and would have
Right.
hopefully, okay, they're out on track. Communication definitely is key. So the athletes, the girls, for the 400-meter hurdles preliminaries are out on track for Heat 1. That event was scheduled for 7:50. Okay, so they did make the adjustments. And the ladies are out on track doing their stride out. So that event should go off soon once the officials are done placing the hurdles on track. So they've gone 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 flights so far. 3 more to go, 10 flights of hurdles, and they've placed the other. So 2 more flights to go. And then the event, I'm sure, will get underway. Safia Hines, a talent I'm looking forward to in this event. Gabrielle Matthews of the Queen's School.
Shocker.
I think that it's a shocker to see her there, but let's just see if she'll show up. Because you can see the names. Yeah, the names can be on paper, but do they actually face the starter? Safia Hines of St. Jago, the only athlete, well, one of 3 athletes so far this season that has gone under a minute. I have Safia winning the event, and she should go maybe 57 seconds, all
Yes.
being well if the conditions are ideal come Friday.
However, and this is a big however, she needs to be worried about Makhanoff, who is a better 400-meter runner.
Mhm.
However, is her hurdling, and this is your arena. This is where you did your thing.
Yes.
What is the story with Makhanoff? Is she hurdling well enough so that because she's been improving leaps and bounds?
I think that Danny McFarlane has said to us, no worry about hurdles, just run the race. But that aside, um, having won a silver in 2004 for St. Andrew High School in the hurdles, it's always a joy watching the ladies compete. Some will always have a better technique than the other. Shireen Pinnock at the time of Edwin Allen that got the better of me. I was the better hurdler, but she was better at the 400 meters. So, like I said, it comes down to on the day competing, laying it all on the track.
Right. So the big question is, Makhanoff is a better 400-meter runner.
Yeah.
But Safia Hines is the
good.
one.
But you see, what happened is oftentimes the better 400 athlete, you have to trust yourself to just run the event and be like, you have to be strong like Danny. If you knock a few hurdles, you keep going because you're likely to knock a few hurdles if you're not technically savvy. But Safia and Makhanoff will make this very interesting. And I think that Safia just needs to do her job. She's the hurdler. Run the hurdles. Allow the 400 athlete to catch you. If she catches you, then you know why. She's better at the flat 4. So it will be very interesting between both ladies and also Shaquilia Green of St. Elizabeth Technical. I saw the Western Championships on grass, and I thought, wow, on the grass track, not looking bad. 59 seconds so far this season.
Right, because she placed, was it second? She placed
Second.
third, I think, or second at the Carifta Trials. I know Safia Hines won.
I think she was
don't
second
think
or
Makhanoff,
third.
Did Makhanoff run hurdles?
Yes, she did.
At the Carifta Trials?
Yes, she did.
Or she just ran the 400?
Yeah, eluding me at the moment, but I think that, like I said, these ladies, based on the season, it should be interesting to see the time. I see 57 seconds coming for the winner.
Yes, I see that too, because Safia is about a 53 400-meter runner.
Yes.
And I don't know if you normally look at the differentials,
You
but
have to.
what do you think? Right.
You
So if you are running 53 plus in the 400,
You should be.
You should be doing. You should be running 57. But she seems to have come on because I can't remember her. Do you remember her actually running the 400 hurdles at Champs?
Safia?
You're right.
I think she ran it 1 year before she hit class 1.
Mm-hmm.
But it's one of those events that you can take your time and develop into.
All right.
And I think she's done that. So the ladies are off to start.
Running well through Jordan Bedford of Edwin on the inside. Safia Hines of St. Jago, the only competitor in the field to go under 1 minute this season. And she is in control. Turn for home. 2 barriers declared for Safia Hines of St. Jago. Jordan Bedford of Edwin looking for the second automatic spot. On the outside, also going well, NNA Thomas of their technical. But it's all about Safia Hines. That's an impressive first round effort. Second spot going to Tony and then for the better than, and she qualifies automatically to the final. 59.47, 25 for Safia Hines.
So it's top 2 from each heat. The next 4 best times that will advance to the finals of the 400-meter hurdles open for girls. The winner, Safia Hines from St. Jago, 59.41 seconds for her, ahead of Toyan Beckford of Edwin Allen in 1 minute 03.42 for Beckford of Edwin Allen. So it's top 2 plus the next 4 best times.
My disappointment in that race was the Heidel girl doing a
Yeah,
diet.
doing a diet.
Right. Because I know she ran much faster. Right.
Finishing 5th.
Well, let us see the time she ran, but
Yeah.
I can't think it's better than 102.
Very controlled run from Safia Hines. Cut her strides a bit to approach hurdle number 7 and hurdle number 9 and 10. And you sometimes find that with the 4 hurdlers, you're tired coming home and with trying to not knock over the hurdle or have your one of your legs hit the hurdle and throw you off balance. You find that a hurdler will cut her strides, but nonetheless, very controlled the pace, took command of the race like she should have. She's cut above the rest of the ladies in this heat, and she did what needed to be done. Heat 2 is next on track, and this is where I think we will have fast 59 seconds likely, or from the ladies.
She may just conserve.
Yes,
But-
Onika Makhanoff is
Right.
in that one. Shakila Green of St. Elizabeth Technical, which I told you about, not looking very bad.
But Trishana, quick question. People who tend to take it easy on the hurdles, does that mess up the whole hurdling and striding pattern?
It depends on what you're instructed to do. I mean, it's the preliminaries, for example. But okay, so Gabrielle Matthews, before I answer you, Gabrielle Matthews of the Queen School is there. The thing is, she's good at hurdling, but she's known for sprint hurdles when she was competing at Heidel. Left Heidel, now representing the school on Constant Spring Road. That's where they are, right? Constant, the Queens. I once called them Queens High School.
And you were told
And
the
I was
Queens.
at the time by their
Not
their
sure what that was
president.
about.
Right? But the next heat should be good between Onika Makhanoff and Shakila Green of St. Elizabeth Technical. I'm now intrigued to see what Gabrielle Matthews will do. Along with, I would want to know why Maurice sent her out.
Frankly, I think that was a crazy. I should use that term, but
Let us see.
because she's a sprinter, and she actually won corporate 200. I don't know if the coach said this. Brianna Liston and the twins and whoever. I thought she would be able to medal in the 200 because the twins not running in the 200.
Yeah. Well, there might be method to the madness.
I am going to see.
So
if there is a method to the madness.
Hopefully, she's not carrying an injury, because the 4 hurdles would be much.
That would be much worse, right?
No,
You're going to have
you
to
pace
run and
yourself.
jump.
Depends on the injury. For some injuries, remember, the faster you're going, it can make it worse. But for the 4 hurdles, spacing herself, it's something different. But let us not jump to any conclusions, and let us see what she will do. She goes out in lane 1. But the main athletes to look out for will compete out of lane 4 and 5.
And may I just say something about Natasha Fox?
Sure.
Because a friend of mine from Trinidad
Mhm.
said, listen, we're sending a girl down to Jamaica.
Yes, I was the one.
And that's her.
Yeah, I spoke about the
won
Trinidad
her
400 this morning. I spoke
Aha.
about her when you had stepped out earlier,
Right,
about how we are filled with Caribbean flavor, international flavor at our championships, and I love it.
I think she will run well. She ran well this morning. Oh, crazy.
Moving well too is lane number 6, Natasha Fox, the veterinarian on the way of Trinidad and Tobago. She's having a good run to the first 200 meters. The Confederation champion, Deshona Simpson of Excelsior, the former Highland athlete, is in the mix. So too is the outstanding flat 400 runner, Anika McConnell of Heindel. She's also moving well. Down the stretch they come, and it's McConnell with the lead. Only 2 sure to go through. Deshona Simpson is also running well. Gabrielle Matthews coming through on the inside. 2 sure to be in the final. And it's going to be Anika McConnell, followed by Gabrielle Matthews.
I love Gabrielle Matthews.
I have apologies. I have apologies. So let me just quickly say that. So there was a method.
like we're watching on the world stage, for example, with we're seeing very well. In the United States also did that. What you find is the girl, you think that she's a super talent. She runs a good 400 meters. She also runs a good 100 meters. She has a brilliant 200 meters. She runs very good sprinters. And she's to second all off lane one. Advance an automatic and coming into the farm, this the next time race game.
More because
She's always in medal contention when she's competing. She was hidden. Like I said, you know, there is method to madness. Clearly, it works.
Yes.
I oftentimes, Alexis, I oftentimes try to question coaches and their method, because they're the ones there with the athletes. They're seeing what is necessary.
And outside to green into Elizabeth.
So Shakila Green, as expected to be
Ran
there,
3 girls running
59.97.
59.
So brilliant running from the States athlete, finishing
This was the
third.
Right.
Yeah. And the next 4 best times.
And I strongly suspect that 3 of the 4
will come
from this heat.
Yeah.
Right.
The girls' class, Brianna List to be a cracker. Yes, it will be for the 2 sprints, because Jamaicans love their 100 meters. It's adding I might be biased, and that's fine. The class 1 boys 400-meter hurdles, all being well, should provide as much excitement. The winner of the character trials between Rashawn Campbell this season.
Yes, and as far as I know, only Jahil Hyde as a junior has run faster.
Gone faster. Exactly.
Certainly than Clark.
Rayon Clark.
Than Rayon.
Oh, yes, Camperdown. The
To
race is going to be really good. So if you're online for the fun experience, and if you're just joining, I know that many love being locked into track alert so that they can watch the race from far. But to get any lawsuits and cannot afford to bring you any more races after this. So Track Alert is not allowed to bring the races. So they're bringing you the fun experience, just in case you can't pick up One Spot Media on your phone. So we can only talk about the results and provide interviews, but no showing of the races. But if you can make it to the stadium tomorrow and the other days do so, will be good.
Well, as expected, one thing we just don't have.
For where you want to look at it, we're not showing races. There are a lot of giveaways from the sponsors throughout the week. So I love gifts. I know that the others out there love gifts. Hopefully, we have a number of women locked in. We love gifts, serve gifts, any sort. And the sponsors will be doing justice for the coverage for 5 days. So make sure that you stay tuned to see if you
But we actually thought that would have happened.
1 minute 0.54. And the Jonah Simpson of Excelsior, 1 minute 00.66. Today, young ladies who will contest the final of the 400-meter hurdles open. Thank you, Ricardo. You're one of them. Relay 7 from Rose Hall, Damian White. Relay 6 from Excelsior, Dave Moore. Relay 5 from Calabar. Zachary.
So on track at the moment. There we are awaiting the start of 2 weeks ago. Having to come later on, Daniel Wright of Excel will off. So the first heat expected to go off. So in that we have Ali Nedam of St. Jago, the Marian Gray of Herbert Morrison, DeAndre Gale, Jamaica College, Jordan Mowat, Kingston College, Zachary Braham of Calabar, and his 400-meter hurdles. Top 2 advanced plus the next 4 best times. Wow.
Now that was a shocker.
Wow.
I think the favorite, Jordan Mowat, placed about 4th.
Yeah. See, this is why you have to love the boys and girls championships, right? Do not listen. Well, you can listen to predictions. You can listen to predictions. But the end of the day, it's what the athletes will do over the 5 days. And brilliant running. Hurdle feet also fast. Good running of Calabar. So let me tell you the winner. 53-38, Theodore Morgan Edwin Allen out in lane 8. Impressive. 54-55. DeAndre Gale of Jamaica College snuck by Jordan Mott and took that third spot. He too will have to wait to see if he's one of the fastest qualifier for.
Can I say this was the first shock for Kingston College at these
Yes, it is.
championships?
Yes, it is.
Jordan Mott is expected to win.
Because Daniel Wright
Ran 51.
Is expected to win. Daniel Wright comes out of the character trials, which was why I expected a better outcome. I expected him to be in one of the automatic spots.
I'm going to ask you about the actual race itself, because what I noticed is that he hit the hurdle and he overbalanced, and then he started doing all kinds of stuff and started sprinting. He wasn't relaxed at all. And I'm trying to figure out if that is what caused him to run 55 seconds.
Yeah. The 4 hurdles, while it is the longer version of the hurdles, he knocked the first hurdle really hard. We're positioned and we heard it, but he kept going. In the 4 hurdles, you can catch its rhythm, and you have space between the hurdles to catch that rhythm again. But he kept knocking the last 3 hurdles. The hurdles are low relatively, but because you're so tired for the last 3, throwing you off your rhythm, you're going to be tired. And I think it took the wind just a little bit.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, because I can't believe how terrible he looked on the last 100 meters.
Yeah.
I just think maybe he was a little bit too hyped, that he had better relax.
It really happens to the best of athletes. We're seeing some of Jamaica College's earlier pundits expected to be smoothly or safely through to the final in the 1500 meters. They too may be waiting to see if they're one of the fastest losers. Here's Kingston College having maybe a hiccup because he was 4th. So it's not that he's out as yet. Still have to wait and see, because he'll be one of the next 4 best times.
Right. He could be.
Right.
But the 55 seconds that he ran is not.
Yeah, it's not
a fast
impressive at
time.
So this race could be faster than the first one, but we provide you with updates and information. So Heat 2 is on the track for the Class 2 boys 400-meter hurdles. Top 2 advance, next 4 best times. So lane 1, Raheem Collins of St. George's College, Dean Clayton of Calabar, Merrick Richards of Kingston College, Daniel Wright in 4, Excelsior. In lane 5, Princewell Martin of Jamaica College. In lane 6, Trevroy Smith of Herbert Morrison. In 7, Brian Authors of Rhodes Hall.
And I know all the Kingston College
Old boys or past students
will be looking at this race
along with their fans. I know a lot of the women.
Holding their watches in their hands.
Yes, the
and
women are watching
wondering.
and they're making notes. You're right. Yes, Elmo, they're over there. The old boys right down in the stands. They're over there calculating, sweating. But like I had said earlier, if anyone is just joining, I think that based on my calculations, coming in, they should not be too perturbed by maybe a 1 or 2 hiccups, or shouldn't be. But when it's youngsters are competing or playing a match, you can never tell. You can never know what to expect.
And it's the last race. It's one of the last races of the evening anyway.
Exactly.
So you don't have to worry about things kind of just
right.
get into the other athletes and say, oh my gosh, look how we started.
Yeah, because momentum is a thing, and it can be passed on. Yeah. So the athletes were asked to stand up. Hopefully, no one false started just now, and they're just making their way back.
We have seen enough false starts today.
We have. We really
and not
have.
in the 400 hurdles.
So the athletes are on their mark. And they're now off to start. Yeah. Of Neil Jamaica. Mark Richards. So that was the of Excelsior. He's predicting win class 2
Trisha, looking at the case.
Yes.
They won't get links.
Prediction and the 7 yes, boys, but they have best thing is advancing to the final.
So they're just looking to see the time. That not ever
Doing very well. First on it, see,
that's
I
why
told
we
you.
run the races.
That's why you run the races. Those are not one or based on the prediction. Let's act on the predict Daniel Wright of Excelsior to win. Jordan Moore College expected to be second. College third. Zachary Braham ran fourth. Odds of Kingston College expected to finish sixth. In seventh is expected Dave Muir of Excelsior, and to finish eighth, Brandon Harris of St. Jago. Right? And here came Mr. Trevoy Smith, dismissing everyone all the way from lane 6. And he's now into the final. Coming in, Trevor ran 56.43 before.
And I think he ran, 53 today?
Yeah.
So
he's improving.
Of course.
All right, so the next event, if you're joining or if you have just joined, remember to stay, do not unsubscribe. Make sure you keep watching for the 5 days on track alerts for the fan experience. Giveaways will be provided by sponsors, so you don't want to miss out on that. And if you're just joining and unaware because you're so used to, you're accustomed to track alerts showing you the track events. They are not allowed to do so. The boss is not allowed to do so, or he soon show the restriction but I watch on onespotmedia.com. That's walk event on 100 meters. Two next 2 times last year of urban for the continent sex.
Wisdom,
But coming up in this heat, events for athletes. So these 400-meter hurdles class were exciting, even though it was all preliminary. There's a change. Heat 1, College. He will run in lane 2. Antonio Calvin, of Cornwall College, he will run in 2. St. Elizabeth, Ryan Campbell of Kingston College, the fastest junior so far this year, running 49.52 seconds just a few weeks ago at the Carafter Trials. Pinnock of St. Jago in 6, Sheridan McKnight in 7 for Clarendon College. Dante Gordon, he will run in 8 for St. George's College.
This is going to be an interesting. Ryan Campbell, well, we know how good he is. And Javel Fullerton, very good hurdler. So we actually have 3 top hurdlers vying for 2 spots. So excitement is what we are going to get.
So 49.52. The fastest time. That's for the youngster from Kingston College.
I mean, just looking at the qualifying times, because I was wondering why Heat 1 was so hot. A bunch of 50s and 51s. $50.4.
Yeah, Jamal says all leads. I've gotten the signal to do so. Was being executed just now for, like I told you, the 100 meters are going to be so good. The to me even better. The 800 meters, you don't want to miss it. Whether you love 800 meters or not. And guess what? The 400-meter hurdles open for girls, but the class one boys and two, yeah, you don't want to miss it. You want to pay that money and come to the stadium. So even if you cannot afford in the grandstand, you can go to the bleachers. So Ray Campbell, 49, Shamir Blake of St. Elizabeth Technical, the Western champion, 51.67 for second, 1:59. Monfils Griffiths, less for Ryan Campbell. No surprise about his performance. When you run 49.52, it tells the condition and the shape and form that you're in.
What I find interesting is that Javel Fullerton came fourth. So fourth to that, we will look to the other heats to see. Usually 52 gets you in the finals.
Yeah.
Not necessarily this time.
Meter hurdles class one boys. It's top two from each heat. The next two best times. It's three preliminaries. And so the second one will be coming. I will tell you shortly who are in the lanes. But what I can do is Rashawn Clark is there. Very good coach, Oakland Stewart, leading the Camperdown team. Coach of Rochelle Clayton, formerly of Rochelle Clayton, that won bronze in the women's 400-meter hurdles in 2019 World Championships. He's also the coach of Jahil Hyde, and we saw well he having the hurdle at the Olympic Games. 5 so far this season. That's very telling. Had Rayon also there's Jaden of Excelsior.
Quality all over. You remember that Jaden Brown won the Class 2 event a couple of years ago when he was at Kingston College.
So not seeing anyone in lane 1 at the moment. So Javali Grant of Charlie Month is there. All right, so we're heading close to the finish line here on the Track Alerts coverage of the fan experience. So we're heading close to the finish line. We'll do so after Heat 2 is completed in the class 1 boys 400-meter hurdles. The boys are on the marks.
Second heat of the 400-meter hurdles for Class 1 boys. We've already seen the fastest this season, Red Capital of Kingston College. The second fastest is in this lineup for Sean Clark of Camperdown. A sub-50 man, 49.85 at his best. He's in lane number 4. Jaden Brown of Jamaica College in lane number 5 was champion when he was at Kingston College. Let's see what he delivers in the blue. They go through 200 meters, and Rashad Clark is very much there as expected. Jaden Brown of Jamaica College trying to stay right there with him. James Bell of St. Jacob with some work to do on the outside. From left, Paul Brown. And Clark is comfortable. It's going to be a strong factor for second. Clark is in charge. This is a determined run for Jaden Brown of Jamaica College.
Big win there for Rashawn Clark, as expected though, but the time is impressive. 51.757, the flash time given. So it's now rounded down to 51.56 for Rashawn Clark of Camperdown, the expected winner. Second place, Jaden Brown of Jamaica College, formerly of Kingston College. He was second, knocked hurdle number 8, lost his balance a bit, but regrouped and was able to finish second. 53.15 for Jaden Brown. Or Mario Stewart of Petersfield High, 53.75 in 3. All right, so we have come to the end. So we are now heading to the third and the final heat and the final event on track for the first day of the ISSA GraceKennedy Boys and Girls Championships. Richardo Thompson of Cornwall College, you will go in lane 1. I will tell you soon. All right, seems like all athletes are ready to face the starter. Richard Thompson of Cornwall College in lane 1. Amari Brown in 2 for Woolmer's Boys. Kamari O'Neill in 3 for St. Elizabeth Technical. In 4, Antonia Forbes, Kingston College. In 5, Jamani Smith, Excelsior. Roburn Walker of Jamaica College, he goes in 6. Shaquille Gordon in 7 for Charlemont. And for Dintil Technical in lane 8, Tayshawn Berry. So this is the third and final heat of the Class 1 boys 400-meter hurdles. And this is the final track event for the first day of the ISSA GraceKennedy Boys and Girls Championships. Remember to tune in every day through to Saturday. Giveaways will be provided by the sponsors. You do not want to miss out on those. And just like today, tomorrow will be the same format. Interviews will be provided from trackside, but no races are allowed to be carried. The rights to show the races, you can see those on onespotmedia.com. Or if you're near a television, you know where to watch. They're the one with the rights. We only have the rights for fan experience, and we're making the best of it. Hope you're enjoying, just in case you're not able to see the races. So all 8 boys are there to face the starter for the final heat in the Class 1 boys 400-meter hurdles. So a faulty start or a false start there on the first go for the Class 1 boys, 400-meter hurdles, Heat 3. The officials are meeting. Let us see if someone will be shown a red card or the green card for a faulty start. So a faulty start, so the green card was shown. All boys are on their marks for the final heat in the 400-meter hurdles, Class 1 boys. And for the third and final time, and they're off. So the boys, having cleared the last hurdle, only top two will advance to the final. And the next two best times, winner Antonio Forbes, Kingston College 52.75, Jamani Smith of Excelsior 52.90, Robert Walker of Jamaica College 53.55, taking the third position. And the expected winner, based on the champs prediction and the magazine, Kingston College should win. Camperdown in second. Forbes of Kingston College is expected for third. He just won his heat. So all the top three or expected top three based on the predictions are safely through to the final. And that's the last event for the day, the Class 1 boys 400-meter hurdles. And that close out all track events and all events here on day one of the ISSA GraceKennedy Boys and Girls Athletics Championships.
And of course, you will be able to join us tomorrow again for day 2. We start at 2 p.m. tomorrow. Tomorrow is the 100 meter, the exciting 100-meter finals. Those finals will be the last set of events tomorrow night. We'll have the semifinals earlier in the day. And of course, today, no major casualties at champs today. So it was a very, very productive day, nice day. First day, we would have had the 100-meter heats, and that's according to many persons. The events are two of the main events to look forward to on the boys' side, and of course, and for a very long time, the girls' 100 will be a must see. So until we rejoin you tomorrow at 2 p.m., stay safe.
Purchase these and other Carlon CSET textbooks at Sangsters and other leading bookstores. Visit our website at www.carlongpublishers.com and follow us on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram for more updates. Carlong Publishers, partners in the education process. Purchase these and other Carlong CSET textbooks at Sangsters and other leading bookstores. Visit our website at www.carlongpublishers.com and follow us on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram for more updates. Carlong Publishers, partners in the education process. Purchase these and other Carlong CSET textbooks at Sangsters and other leading bookstores. Visit our website at www.carlongpublishers.com and follow us on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram for more updates. Carlong Publishers, partners in the education process.